Right on. Hello, world.
Let's see. Just do
I
the
wound up
Dwarf
getting
Fortress soundtrack.
2 retainers.
Okay, just prepare your ears because I'm inviting the music bot, and sometimes music bot really likes to be loud. So you ready?
Perfection.
And if you guys are comfortable flipping on a camera, I would love to see your lovely faces and your reactions and whatnot.
So be it.
Totally would, but my phone won't let me stream video to Discord.
I think that's the only Discord I can really advertise in. Okay. We got music. We got a map. Hey, what's up, Ashton Forge? What is this? This is a tabletop campaign. We are doing Lamentations of the Flame Princess as our system of choice. And this is our drop-in, drop-out campaign, which means we are always recruiting. It is open to the public. But I need to add a couple of labels to our new map made by one of our participants. Let's see if we can duplicate these into...
I love how the boat is still there.
Yep. I mean, isn't it? Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
In our hearts.
Nice, nice. I think this is going to work out. Ooh, this is almost perfect. I mean, it's pretty damn close.
I think it's slightly turned, so that's what.
I think it's slightly turned.
No, like skewed almost. Not because of you, it's just the way they overlaid.
I wonder what we can do about that. Let's see. If we can get like 2 of them to match up, I think we'll be good. Because then all the rest will fall in line, right?
I think you need to rotate what you've got just a little bit. Because if
Oh,
you
yeah.
look at
Coffee.
Tulu, Turtle Bay, and
Verico not.
Verico Knot, yeah. Because those ones are almost the right size, so if you rotate it a little bit and then expand it.
Oh, hold on. Damn it. Here, I have an idea. I have an idea here. Just gonna move the labels.
That works too.
I forgot I could multi-select. Hi, darling.
Hi.
What's up?
I wanted to say hi.
You want to say hi and be all giggly and happy and giddy? Is there any reason why you're giggly and happy and giddy?
But like, hug.
You want a hug? I can abide by that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. You know, stream and all, session and all.
I mean, we have merely begun.
Tina gonna join us?
Tina gonna join us?
No,
No.
no, not today.
We're gonna just zoom in a bit. Get back.
I am absolutely loving the mushroom king. And if you're talking, nobody can hear you. Yep, your microphone definitely hit.
Did you mute yourself, Claiborne? Nope.
Are you on push to talk?
Is that what I forgot?
There you go.
Yep.
Jesus.
Go ahead, ask me how I knew you were on push to talk.
How did you know that I was on push to talk?
Because I also am on push to talk. My house is very loud.
That's clever. I do a lot of like coughing and other assorted noise making, so I just default to put push to talk.
I'm just hyper vigilant with my mute button on my headset.
Same.
Smart
Or at
move.
least try to be.
Come hang out, Ken.
Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Thank you for your patience.
You.
Sick Haunter shirt.
Oh, thank you. It says, if anyone knows how to read Japanese, it says ghost, which is ghost in.
Ghost Pokemon.
That is exactly what it is.
Nice.
Insane. Calendar of happenings, not calendar of happiness. Bring this up. So, some things that have happened. We are in April. So we landed on the shoreline. And did you guys like do all of that shit on the second day after arrival?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I think we did.
Yep, because we waited. We didn't want to start the fight right at dusk. So
Yeah,
we waited and
fought
went
on
back to
Tuesday.
investigate.
I distinctly remember because I almost quoted Wimpy about, I would gladly pay you on Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Which documents incriminating Lord Waldrick that resulted in him being sent to the shoreline hospital for experimentation. Party encountered Darkstar, the pirate, and two of her lackeys. Who was frostbitten and requested a sentimental pendant from a patient in the hospital, later revealed to be her mother, her late mother. The party dispatched the late Lord Waldrick, recovered two lycanthropic emission detector X's, X, and began planning their escape with all of the loot. Cool. Hello, can you wrap this text, please? I know there's a wrapping. Wrap. There we go. And then the boat was set to arrive a week after this Monday. So what the hell did you guys do in the meantime? I mean, we have a pirate here, and I know that the party was talking about making some discussions with said pirate.
Actually, I think I think the discussion was Key, Vorak, and I, and the I think all we really got to do is catch Claiborne up.
All you gotta do is
Yep.
Or Jasper.
I gotta turn your volume up a little.
We figured,
Claiborne.
we figured we would sell everything, but one of the
On the letter.
LEDXs, and none of the magic items, and none of the stuff that could be used for either a laboratory or a library.
Fair enough.
And that came out to I forget, it was like 18,000 something, I forget. Hold on, let me see.
I do have a Excel document if you need me to crunch any numbers.
So just one of the LEDXs, and then everything that isn't a book or a specimen.
Mm-hmm.
So the statues, the freaking little silver bells, came out to like 18,000, I think.
Something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we decided that we would just toss it all in the group pot, I think.
Yeah.
And and everybody just use it as they will. That way, when new people come, we can immediately go, okay, well, you need equipment here. Whoa.
Great idea. Yeah, and it sounds like we're going to be having some more joiners, more people that want
exactly. So they will need. Actually, one thing we might do during the week is come up with like a standard adventuring pack that we can toss onto our hirelings, so that we know who has what at all times, that sort of thing. Like we can have a climbing pack and a a thievery pack and a second door pack and all that, or a second story pack and all that. Just a thought. And then Vorak was going to go find some plate and commission a really kick-ass axe. I was going to grab Read Magic off of Kiev, and we talked about whether or not switching her to the Vaginas Are Magic magic system, but figured we'd talk to you first about that.
Sure. I'll tell you my honest thoughts. I really don't like the expansion magic. I really don't. I don't. I fucking hate it. But you guys have the option. It's just, I don't know. It's just really weird that a level 1 character can have so much power, and it doesn't really seem to scale after that. It's just like, if you imagine your toolbox as a normal caster, it's like, okay, you start out with a screwdriver, and then we work our way up to like jackhammers and like arc welders and shit like that. But now it's like you have a toolbox and it contains an arc welder and a jackhammer, but you only get a few of them. It just doesn't seem balanced to me, personally.
Okay. Yeah. No. Hey, that's cool.
I don't like it, but you can do it.
We can even easily switch out. One idea would be to use Dungeon Crawl Classics magic system, which keeps the same like idea without the insane power level scaling.
I think I'm ready to start homebrewing some of the LOTFP stuff, because I'm learning what I like and what I don't like about the vanilla system. One thing I don't like is the magic system. I think
Yeah,
that
it's
sometimes
very
people
vanilla.
just want like a firebolt, and there's nothing like that in the book. I looked through every single spell, and there's nothing that's just like a simple firebolt. And sometimes people just
See,
want like a simple thing.
see, I hate spells like that.
I know, I know.
I hate
I don't
being a
know.
DPS monkey. I, I want status effects. I want like weirdness.
Yes.
I want I want my soul to be in danger whenever I cast a spell.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so copy read magic, and then we were all going to copy the crap that was in the spell books, and then into our own spell books, and then we were going to identify the pipe and all 6 of the magic wands.
Great. How are you going to identify them? Is this like you're gonna return to Rusty Bucket Bay and find our favorite drunk witch?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, very cool. Very cool. So then should we just skip along our timeline to the next week with
Yep.
you guys making rolls on your magic stuff?
Yeah, that works.
Cool. Um I do love the roleplay potential of like copying spells and explaining what goes on in the meantime. So I would love to hear anyone who's scribing a spell, like what are you trying to do? And I want to get involved with the roles and understand like what's going on from a roleplay perspective of how you are researching, experimenting.
So let's see. The spell book had actually it should still be in the RPG chat. Yeah, it had frigid blizzard, firebolt, and icicle missiles. We don't know anything about them, so we have to.
Yep. I'll open my notes on them.
I'll still have to roll something for my level 2 spell then.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure where I would find that in the PDF.
It's in researching spells. It's in some magic section. I'm gonna type out all of
Okay.
these. Gotta type out all these magic things because I wrote them down. I didn't type them. That was one thing I wanted to prepare, but I forgot.
Well, we did kind of crunch this one on you compared to last couple.
Oh no, I did type them. I knew I prepared it.
Oh balls! I forgot to level. Luckily, it's quick.
Yeah, right. It's really quick. Also, just as a reminder, I'm pretty sure you guys are already here, but I do appreciate your viewership if participants are able to open a tab and keep that nice and quiet and stuff. So you don't go crazy. It does help support the stream.
Red leader standing by.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure like every single one of you in the session is subbed already, so like the ad revenue doesn't even do anything, it's just simply viewership, which also helps.
There you go.
Excellent.
So yeah, my first thing will be to copy read magic.
Great.
And it's going to take me 1d3 days, and I rolled a 3. So
It took 3 days. Took you 3 days to figure out how to read magic.
it took me it took me 2 days to figure out how to read elf magic.
I see.
Because my eyes are now very crossed, and yeah, my ears hurt.
And I'm wondering, Keeve, what does an entry in your spellbook look like for read magic? Like, are you a diagrammer? Do you use math? Do you like apply some chiaroscuro shading and
Consummate peas? No. No, I would imagine that her spellbook looks pretty encrypted, hence why it took 2 days.
It's melta beads.
It's what?
Melta beads. You know, those little plastic beads that you put on a little frame, and then you put wax paper on, and you put an iron, and they melt together, and they have a cute little thing. Melta beads.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
My spellbook isn't very large. It's something that I can easily conceal upon my person, but it's, I don't know, relatively thick with small pages. And it's
And it's
handmade.
written on leaves, so it's hard to not break them.
It's not written on leaves, it's actually written on leather.
Oh.
What, like child leather? Like hag leather? Oh god. What are your origins? Kidnapped brothers and sisters?
I would imagine that she probably made her own spellbook after she got free, so that's why it's on leather, because she did her own
Good.
working of that.
Whew. I was just worried that you had like a war
whole-
crime on you.
No, her whole thing is that she doesn't want that to happen to anybody else, so she wouldn't perpetuate something like that.
Perfect. I love that. Great. So that takes 2 days of hard work and 1 day of grand discovery is what it sounds like for Rumpel then. Right?
No, it was getting over the touching the leather part.
So, what else is going on through here? So we had 1, 2, 3. So on Friday, this was Rumpel learned read magic. Okay.
Vorek is going to sit down and flip through the graphic novel about Darkstar and learn everything he can from it.
That's great. That is great. So what you can glean from that is that joining her crew is something that is available to anyone, but there are many stages to get approved into her crew. Like you have to go on your own journeys alone in survival. She's just making sure she has a crack team working with her, and you are a lackey until you can pass all these trials with flying colors. She wants to test your mind, body, and your spirit, and the stage that these lackeys were on was like a journey that they undergo with her as the leader. It's just a nice small group, and there is some secrecy to the final stages of this indoctrination process. But once you're in, like you're in for life. But she tends to keep a pretty small crew, so it sounds like she is selective.
Fair enough.
I think that's some good information I can give you now. I can probably give you more as I noodle on it more. Have a great use of time.
Works for me. And I will share what I've gleaned with everyone so that we all are privy to her ways.
Very cool. So, question for Kiev: are you using Read Magic to go through the late Waldrick spellbook and learn what's gone on in there?
Yes.
Go ahead and pick a spell, and I'll tell you what it's all about.
Alright. Where are they listed?
So there, I'll list them right now. There is Firebolt, there is Icicle Missiles, and there is Frigid Blizzard.
I'd like to know more about Frigid Blizzard.
Okay. So, just need to check out Read Magic really quick. I think you can read any level of spell, but I just want to make sure because this one... Let's see. You can decipher magical inscriptions on objects, books, scrolls, weapons. Does not normally invoke the magic contained, although it can do so in the case of a cursed scroll. Once it's cast, and you have read the magical inscription, they're thereafter able to read that particular writing without recourse to the use of Read Magic. All spellbooks are written such that only the elf or magic user who owns the book can decipher it without the use of the spell, so you're able to decipher it. Oh, when you cast this, you can allow the reading of 1d4 items, so you might be able to get multiple. Go ahead and throw me a d4.
Right.
Outstanding.
Neat.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
4.
4. Okay, so you get the whole damn thing. So we'll start with Frigid Blizzard and work our way backwards. I can also like copy and paste this or post a screenshot or something. So Frigid Blizzard is a level 2 spell. It has a range of 30 feet and a duration of 1 round per level of the caster. The effect is a 20-foot cube of blizzardous winds that rack any creature within range and inflict frostbite. Don't walk while frostbitten or take d4 damage. Frostbite lasts as long as the creature is in the cube, and you roll a save versus magic to end the frostbite if you walk out or otherwise leave the zone. On failure, frostbite lasts for d4 plus 1 rounds. I think I'm just going to take a screenshot of these, and I'm going to put it into our little chat on Discord, and I'll read them out loud for our viewers at home. There you go. So, for our viewers, we also have Icicle Missiles, which has a range of 50 feet plus 10 per caster level, which would mean a level 1 caster would have a range of 60. The duration is instantaneous. Effect is a d4 per caster level. It hits automatically, like Magic Missile, and targets save versus magic to take half damage, and you can split your targets as long as they're within range. Finally, Firebolt. It has a range of 40 feet. The duration is instantaneous, and it is a d6 per caster level, even though it's a level 1 spell. And they save versus magic to take no damage. The intent of this is you're shooting like a pillar of flame or like a gout of flame or a big fistful of sparks that dissipate over a short distance. So maybe it is enough heat to cause damage, or maybe they pass their save and they are completely unharmed but just a little toasty. Those are all the spells in the spell book. And the writing on them is very official, very logical. It seems like you can trust what has been written down. These were definitely written during Waldrick's sane days, back when he had a brain. So I'm assuming that you cast this spell on Tuesday. So Kiev learned what these spells do on Tuesday, and it is completely up to you and the rest of the party if you guys would like to attempt to learn these. We'll be starting on Tuesday. I think that you can only research one spell at a time, so Rumpel can't learn anything until at least Friday. Or after Friday.
Friday? No, it was 2 days, not 3. It was a D3. I rolled 2.
Oh. Thank you. So that was learned.
I rolled a 3, but that makes it a 2.
I see.
So Thursday.
Correct.
Also, Icicle Missiles sounds like a strictly worse Magic Missile.
You are right.
Because Magic Missile has no save.
You are right. Well, I think Magic Missile does have a save.
No, Magic Missile doesn't have a save.
In LOTFP?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I know in.
I know normally. I'll read
I'm gonna go look it up.
I'll read it. I got it right here. So it is 1d4 per caster level. The missile strikes unerringly, even if the target is in melee, which is just like this spell. The caster can throw the full force at a single target, but if the caster is second level or higher, they can choose to divide the dice of damage between targets. Dice must be assigned to targets before any damage is rolled, and any targets of these divided dice are allowed a saving throw versus magic, with success meaning that the target takes half damage.
Oh, you know what it is? It's in return for being able to split it.
Yeah, but you are correct in understanding that this is a distinctly worse version of Magic Missile. Designed intentionally. Not everything homebrew is strong.
Oh, no. But yeah, so it's...
Power creep would get out of control.
It's effect locked to ice, and it has a shorter range.
I don't think it does. I think it's the same range.
60 plus 10.
Oh, you're right. It is. It is 10 feet less. Yeah.
So what that means is he is a talented but not overly amazing magician.
It was much better at being a lord than being a mage.
Yeah.
Certainly. Sure. Does any one of our casters want to attempt to learn these spells?
Before I commit to learning one of those, could you give me a brief run? I'm looking for it now, but since there's like questions about spells going on,
Of course.
just to see what I would get, I rolled a 13, so I got mirror image. How does that spell work?
Let's check.
If it's anything like the original, it's badass.
Let's see. Oh, 1d4 duplicates of the caster from near identical timelines to confuse foes and make it more difficult to... Yeah. Huh.
Boy, you're killing yourselves from the other timelines.
So basically, you roll a die, you roll a d4, and it makes a certain number of duplicates. Then we randomly generate a number to determine which one it hits. So it's a nice defensive spell for yourself, is what it sounds like. And it lasts one
Yeah.
round per level.
And because I'm level 2, that means I only get to learn one, right? One spell?
You get one automatically from leveling up, and if you want to research more, you can research as many as you want.
Okay, then
Yeah.
we can all research it out of the book, right? It doesn't...
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'd like to get the Blizzard one.
Blizzard one, awesome. I posted the stats in the Discord, so I think that you are all good to go. Are you allowed to copy spells that you can't cast? Because you need to be level 3
You're allowed
before
to.
you get
Okay,
access.
the rules explicitly state you can research spells you can't cast,
Okay.
which I would assume implies that you can also copy them. But it doesn't explicitly state you can copy. I was looking.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can copy it, but you can't cast it.
Hmm.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. System.
I don't know how many days we're taking, but I'm fairly sure I can make holy water in the time we're going to be here as well.
Nice. We are planning on taking 6 days from Tuesday. So this Tuesday up on the screen right now, 6 days is going to land us right here, and that's when we disembark, if that helps you.
It will. I need to look up holy water, though.
I'm wondering if
yeah.
it would be worth it to take that icicle spell too, because that's level 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Blizzard is the only level 2. The others are level 1.
I am level
Holy
2
water
though.
takes 10 days.
Right.
and
You need to be
requires
level. You need to be level 3 to get second level spells.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know.
No, you're good. For your personal reference, if we look at the elf list, it tells you when you get the elf charts and stuff. It tells you when you get different spell slots, basically. So like level 1, you have a single
I see that
first
now.
level. You see it now? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, that's a hard never mind. I need a place that's holy to Brondo, too.
Are you allowed to consecrate an area? Because I would totally allow you to consecrate an area.
Oh, that's probably a spell that's beyond me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's. I was going to say it's probably just a ritual, because not every priest is a spellcaster. They can all consecrate.
Let me take a look at cleric spells. Oh, it's probably a lot lower. Let's see what we got.
In which chat room did you post that in?
I posted it in the Dido text chat.
So I'm not seeing a consecrate as
Neither.
per D&D of Ages Past.
If you,
I would think that I would need a more defensible role-playing reason, though, to make this place a sacred place to Brondo.
I think Sanctuary might be it. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I think that's like classic Sanctuary.
Sanctuary and bless.
Let's see. Yeah, that's for attacking like creatures and stuff. Let's take a
Yep,
look
that's
at
D&D
Bless.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, it seems just like
Right.
it. Well, let's see.
But friggin', there's nothing that says you can't use sanctuary as a consecration spell.
That's stretching it a bit too far for my fancy. I've bullshitted a lot of things in my days as a player, and I don't think I'll go there.
Why not
Let's
turn
see.
the bell tower into a church of Brondo?
Because we're not staying here that long, I don't think. No, I'll just worry about it later.
I think we'll probably
when we
come
lay
up
down
with.
roots.
I think we'll come up with some type of homebrew, like if you cast a bless or a sanctuary, like once a day for like 14 days or something, then it's a holy place. We'll probably come up with some type of.
Because further on down the cleric spell list, right, there are spells that you can add to it to like make it even more holy.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Like at 4th level, there is protection from evil, right? And then at 6th level, there is actually hold on. 5th level, there's commune. So, you can have like a basic holy site, then you can have like your standard village church, and then you can have your big cathedral in a city, and then you can have, effectively the Mormon temple outside of Washington, D.C. at the end of the scale.
There are certainly possibilities here. But yeah, I'll hold off on that for now, though. Like, this whole place seems a bit tainted for me to, like, even want to try to bring Brondo's blessing here on a permanent basis.
Sure thing. I mean, depending on how the session goes, you guys may be in a position to take like months of downtime. Like that may be an option available.
Should that happen, yeah, that'll certainly become more viable for me to start pushing out holy water.
Wait. So, did Keeve roll to transcribe a spell?
No, I did not.
Okay.
That's a D4, right?
I think it's a D6.
D3
It's a D3?
per spell level. It's in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
I rolled a 2.
A 2. So it took 1 day, 2 day. So. Oh wait. It would just be exactly like Rumple.
Gulp.
You learned which spell did you choose?
Blizzard.
So it's a D3 per spell level. You rolled 2 1s.
What? No, I just rolled a D3 on some site.
Transcribing
Blizzard is a
spell,
2nd level spell.
Yeah, so it's spell level 2 times whatever you rolled on the die. So you rolled a 2, that would be 4 days.
Ew.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got it on Saturday.
Alright.
He learned frigid blizzard and
I'd like to state that in the downtime, like between not studying, because I'm assuming you're taking breaks between copying spells, right?
Yeah, I would believe so.
Alright, so I would spend my downtime going around and like making sure that people were buried properly, even if it's not like the best place to be buried. At least they're not just laying out anymore in service of my deity.
So I think the effects of that are one night as you guys are like sleeping inside the shelter of the weather observation station, people are asleep and maybe you're on watch and there's like a knocking, like a low knocking, like a bird was pecking at the door.
At your chamber door?
What kind of bird was that in the poem? Was it a raven or a crow? It was a raven, right?
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Excellent. So what do you do, Keith? There's a rapping at the door. Not the chamber door, but the door to the station. It's just one door.
Is there any way that I can look through the door? Is the door like completely... There's no
Solid
windows
door.
on it or anything?
The solid door.
Are there windows that I can look out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll look out the window.
So you look out the
Stealthily.
window, and there's a raven not sitting, but standing right in front of the door, and it's clutching a rat skull in its beak, and it looks up at you, cocks its head, leaves the skull, and then flies off into the dark night.
I will take that into possession.
Cool.
Can I examine it?
Sure, you pick it up, and it feels like there's just a tiny hint of like primordial, like ancient magic, but the second you realize that it's there and you start thinking about it, it's gone.
Mm.
It's like the last little like wisp of primordial magic left it, whatever that means.
Hmm. So yeah, I will close the door again, and I won't wake anyone up to tell them about this, and I'll continue to keep watch and see if anything else happens.
Right on. It's a very eventless night beyond that. But something inside you is filled with determination that you've done the right thing.
Nice.
So,
Say, quick question. Do
Yeah.
we have Identify in the party?
No, we have read magic.
Oh, okay. Just checking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we make it back to Rusty Bucket Bay and meet up with Trissy, that'd be the easiest way we could get our hands on Identify.
Thinking of making it into a necklace.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
Okay. On Thursday, once I get read magic up, I'm going to also cast it on Baldrick's spellbook. I only rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2, so you get 2 spells. Without read magic, you can get the titles of the spells, but nothing else. So based on the titles of what you have, which ones would you want to like understand?
Let's go with Firebolt and Frigid Blizzard.
Cool. And because we've already gone over it in the Discord, we don't have to go over it again.
I'm going to start with Firebolt. 1d3. Roll a 1.
Okay. So you're learning Firebolts on Sunday is what I'm hearing. So right here, this would be...
Yep. And then I'll spend the
learn.
balance of my time learning the 2nd level spell. I wanted in the spell book, but I don't need it. And the way my spell book is organized is my spell book is literally just a little Moleskine style notebook
Sure.
of notes, right? The notes are there to help me remember how to use my actual spell book, which is a large variety of decorative knots that are my belt.
I like it. I like that a lot.
So the knots each symbolize different configurations of space and time and material and planets and all sorts of different influences. And the notes in the Moleskine are there as reminders of what when a knot is pointing in this direction, it means this thing. When a knot is it's just a small reference manual as opposed
It's
to
like a codified knot-based braille, kind of.
yes.
I like it. That's a cool... I've never heard that before. I dig it. Okay. So, we figured out what Rumpel has done in that time, and Kiev has 1 day that you could attempt to learn another spell. And there's a GP cost involved with the scribing the spells, right?
Yes, it's 10 per day for copying.
10 per day.
Spell. So I'm up to
Cool.
30 silver.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm just trusting you guys to do the bookkeeping on that one.
Yes, I would like to roll to see if I can do another one.
Sure.
So,
Good luck.
I rolled a 2.
2.
Again, I'm not sure if I'm doing that right because I rolled a D3.
Sure. A lot of people roll D3s in the way of like people are split on it. Like you can go 1 is a 1, 2 is a 2, 3 is a 3, 4 is a 1, 5 is a 2, 6 is a 3, or some people are like 1 and 2 are 1, 3 and 4 are 2, and then 5 and 6 are 3. It's just whatever
I'm
you.
very definitely in the divided by 2, the second camp.
Yeah.
Just roll it divided by 2.
Okay.
You're done.
Same.
All right.
I don't give a fuck personally.
I got a 1.
Very cool. So then you learned which spell?
Can I choose something just from the instead of this list from the actual like list in the book, or?
No.
Okay.
No, we are. If you look in.
Oh
the,
yeah, we're not there.
If you look in the chat, it
Okay.
says transcribing a spell from one spell book. So we're using the spell book as a reference, and this is a low magic world. You're not just gonna find these spells from the PDF out in a town.
So yeah, hoard all the spells you can.
Basically.
Sure, I'll take icicle missiles.
Excellent. So then, on Monday, there is a dinging of a bell off at the pier to let you guys know that it is time to load up. And boy, howdy, do you have a lot of loot to load up.
Yes, we do.
Throughout this time, I'm definitely focused on claiming whatever steel and glass we can claim from this place.
Process goes to see how,
Okay.
Like, particularly, like, I don't know, like bars of steel, like pieces of like building, things like that. And like just things that would be hard to make and yet would be very useful in a new fort.
Gotcha. There are like specifications for the labor required and the time required to extract these types of things for using the dressed stone rules. I think you're going to have to return to this area
I see.
to get those things.
So let's just take notes of everything that's resource worthy here.
Yeah.
How's that?
And when we get to the point where we are using the materials from here, I'll make up a detailed write-up of like, this is how many units of blank, this is how many units of steel and concrete and whatnot we can use.
Fair enough.
There. Yeah. So when the boat is here and you guys are loading your cargo, the captain rubs the back of his neck and says, "Jeez, all these lutations you're bringing on my ship, there's liabilities of, weight and considerations of theft. I'm gonna need an extra 2 silver from each of you to bring this back. Call it insurance."
2 silver? This guy is the worst robber I've ever heard. Pay the guy.
He's lucky I don't take that 2 silver out of his hide.
Damn.
Seems a fair price for the use of cargo.
I mean, in return, right? If something, see, here's his problem, right? If we pay him the 2 silver, he becomes responsible for this stuff. If anything disappears, it's now his hide. I'm fine with this.
Very wise. So do you all pay the man then?
I'll pay the man.
I
course.
pay him, but I also state that, I hope this is just 2 silver once and not a stacking fee.
You're just taking one trip. I don't understand why this a highway robbery. No, reputable business around here. And he hiccups, and you smell alcohol on his breath. He takes your coin, packs it away, and even gets his men to help you guys haul it all onto the ship. And it's kind of a comical view from the distance with just loot piled up on the deck, and all you guys squeezing into this schooner. I don't know how to pronounce it, but the journey back to Rusty Bucket Bay is. I just realized I haven't done any setup of our dice cam.
Boosh.
There we go. We'll see how the weather is. A nice D100. Oh, that's a 30. The weather is great. The weather is fantastic. If this was a 0-1, it would be like optimal conditions and you guys would make it there in a day and a tiny bit of change. But everything goes nice and smooth, and I will give you guys the opportunity to tell a story on the way back, tell a story, sing a song, recount us of a tragic backstory, or tell a legend in exchange for a fate point, if anyone is down.
I will.
I have something in mind too. I'll be right back.
Here, Keith.
Sure. So once we've finally finished loading everything up and I finally feel as though people have like adequate time to listen to something, I reach into my pouch and I bring out if you could just remind me what exactly kind of animal skull it was.
It was a little rat skull.
Little rat skull. Oh. So I bring out the little rat skull and I nudge some shoulders next to me and I start telling them about how this happened last night and that I woke up, there was a rapping at the door. There was indeed a raven. He didn't say nevermore. However, he gave me this little present. At least I will take it as a present, and I will take that, representation of a raven as, in my eyes, a message from my deity. And I kind of like look at the cleric for emotional support on this.
I'm looking on, nodding, and considering.
Behind
Yeah,
the noble cleric's head, you see. Yeah, I mean it's just like immaculate sky. It's like Toy Story clouds in the distance, and two clouds come together and kind of form like a bust image of a raven in the sky behind our cleric.
and I get a little too overexcited and I start like jittering and pointing and like trying to get everyone to look at this, but I go into the tale of how back when I was kidnapped from Bellavere and living amongst the hags, my one solace was looking up to the sky, and not to sound morose to everyone, but I would often dream of like some sort of release, but as a magical being that doesn't come easily. And even then, you may be used for other nefarious purposes. So certainly the image of death and maybe rebirth, because hey, I don't know what's on the other side, has always comforted me.
That is definitely worth a fate point. Thank you very much for sharing. So it sounded like Deather, our cleric, busted out a real life instrument on Discord. What have you got for us?
Oh yeah, and then I got a song too.
Oh shit!
Hang on. I gotta fix the doodad here to be, instead of push to talk, on talk to talk.
Octagon.
Talk to talk. Is this working?
I mean, I hear you talking.
All right, good. So, at some point, Deather Action Brand considers and picks up one of the instruments that we had transported back from this place where we found them, and he says, it's been a while since I've picked up one of these instruments here. In my youth amongst the dwarves, I did pick up a tune or two that I like to pick, and perhaps he picks it up and says, I'll give it a go. He sits down on a stool and places it on his knee, the guitar, and says, this is one that we were taught to comes from the long time ago in the distant past, referring to a fortress that was lost in time and knowledge, known as Kugano-san, and even today we sing its praises.
yeah.
Keeve is interested after watching a performance.
Excellent. Excellent. That's definitely worth a fate point. Thank you so much for sharing your real life guitar skills with us. I feel like the instrument
Right?
you picked up would need some serious tuning in our tabletop, but nothing you couldn't handle.
Oh yes, indeed. I'm sure I fiddled with it off screen.
Excellent. I hope this I
Yeah,
hope I hope the server
he
mute
had
works.
days that we didn't.
True. I hope the server mute worked for the sound bot.
Oh, I muted it already. I don't
Didn't
know.
I hear?
Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff.
Appreciate that.
So Rumple, it sounded like you had something to share.
Yes. So on our last evening, I'm going to hop back on up the forecastle, and I'm going to look around, and I'm going to say, "Hear ye, hear ye, ladies and gentlemen, sailors all. I have a story to tell. 'Tis a tragedy of epic proportions. I learned it when I was traveling the Emerald Isles, a land where people drink and fight and fight and fight and drink some more, and where they say the gods only invented whiskey to prevent these people from taking over the world. And so they have a song in their way, or all their songs are tragedies, of course. But this one, it's about a pub that burns down. Yeah, like I said, a real tragedy. And it's such a tragedy that even the peoples of the Emerald Isles could not take it were it to be one of their own pubs. So they made sure that it was an English pub, not an Irish pub, which, makes it all fine.
English, Irish, never heard of these.
The Fairy Isles and Albion.
Oh, okay. I'm just giving you shit.
And so, here it goes. The tragedy of the old dun cow. Some friends and I in a public house playing dominoes one night. When into the room a fireman came, his face so chalky white. And oh, says Brown, have you seen a ghost? Have you seen your Aunt Maria? Oh, my Aunt Maria be boogered, says he. The bleeding pub's on fire. And there was Brown upside down, lapping up the whiskey off the floor. Booze, booze, the fireman cried as they came knocking at the door. Don't let 'em in till it's all lapped up. Somebody shouted McIntyre. Somebody shouted McIntyre. Hello. This is an Irish song, not an English one. Ah, tough crowd. Fine. Somebody shouted McIntyre. And we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow caught fire. And oh, says Brown, what a bit of luck. Everybody follow me. The fire's upstairs and down in the cellar we'll have a rare old spree. So we all went down with good old Brown, the booze we could not miss. And we weren't down there 10 minutes or more, till we were absolutely pissed. Apologies. Alcoholically challenged. And there was Brown upside down, lapping up the whiskey off the floor. Booze, booze, the firemen cried as they came knocking at the door. Don't let 'em in till it's all lapped up. Somebody shouted McIntyre. At this point you're supposed to shout
McIntyre?
There you
McIntyre!
go.
McIntyre.
It's God.
And we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow got fired. And there was Smith to the port wine tub, gave it just a few hard knocks. Started taking off his pantaloons, likewise his shoes and socks. And oh, says Brown, you can't do that. You can't do that round here. Don't go washing your feet in the port wine bill. when we've got English beer. And there was Brown upside down, lapping up the whiskey off the floor. Booze, booze, the fireman cried as they came knocking at the door. Don't let 'em in till it's all lapped up. Somebody shouted McIntyre. And we all got, there we go, and we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow got fire. And then there came such a mighty crash, half the bloody room gave way. We were drowned by the fireman's hose, though we were fin to stay. So we got some tacks and some old wet sacks, bravely locked ourselves inside. And we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow done died. And there was Brown upside down, lapping up the whiskey off the floor. Booze, booze, the fireman cried as they came knocking at the door. Don't let 'em in till it's all lapped up. Somebody shouted McIntyre. Arr! And we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow got fire. And we all got blue, blind, bleary-eyed drunk when the old dun cow caught fire.
And then, not really understanding
McIntyre.
social cues, I shout out suddenly, McIntyre!
There we go. Yarr.
I love it. I love it. Award yourself a fate point, sir. Thank you for the song.
Yarr. Feet points. I do love them.
You guys are really stacking those, aren't you?
I'm up to 3 and I've spent 1.
Good shit. Good
Also
shit.
at 3.
I got 3 and
They're
I'm
caught up
banking
to
mine.
me. They're
Freaking
caught up to
awesome.
me.
So, if anyone else would like to share a story, and you haven't already shared one on this journey, you have an opportunity. But if not, we'll be landing at Rusty Bucket Bay very shortly. I'll roll another weather roll. Here we go. 77. Rough winds, rough waters. I want everyone to save versus paralysis.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
That's all.
Interesting.
Is the save over or under?
But you got to roll on it or over it.
I'm
What-
going to cast Bless on the Gleeman because I don't know how steady he is on the sea.
No.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't have sea legs. And how much does and what does Bless do?
I think you add a D6 onto whatever you roll.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Hold on.
Let me double check.
That might not help. Yeah, so a 6 is what I originally rolled, and a 4 from the blast gives me a 10, which is less than a 13. So it
Ah.
helps, but not so much.
Wait, here it is. The spell favor cleric deity, blah, blah, blah. You get a D6 plus caster level to allocate to any future die rolls to hit saving throws, skill checks, etc.
Damn.
Whatever you get, whatever you like except damage rolls. You trade points on a 1-for-1 basis and can adjust the roll by that many points however you see fit. The number of points to be used on a roll must be declared before the roll is made. Ah, crap. All your unused points are lost at dawn the following day. No rolls relating to damage or anything concerning the use of magic can be modified by Bless. Elves and other intrinsically magical creatures cannot benefit from Bless.
Oh, interesting.
Sad for y'all.
Fuck
but,
them elves, I guess.
I mean,
Damn.
it's a vibe. So
Dwarf.
you would have 5 points.
5 plus 6 would put me at 11. It wouldn't matter.
Well,
Right.
I tried.
Well,
It helps.
He's not as bad. It's
Yeah.
not bad as bad off as it could have been.
so what goes on is the cleric, invokes the power of Brondo as fast as he can, lays hands on our magic user, and a bright light and a pleasing whining noise emanates from the two and their contact with each other. And you guys go up a wave, and then if you've ever been on a boat that went over a big wave and it just kind of falls and goes slap, that's what happens. And anyone that failed their save is going overboard. But the magic user Rumpel, the Magnificent, goes overboard, but the power of Brando inspires him to grab hold of the side of the boat.
Oh, well, that's good.
Make this not a pool of cess, I offer unto ye, Brondo's bless.
So yeah, Rumpel is clinging on to the side, and the captain is doing his best to weather the storm.
I would try
Well,
to
we
haul him
better-
up if I can.
Yeah, not only am I clinging, I'm also puking over the side.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So you're holding with both hands, and there's not much to really puke on besides yourself.
That's
On.
Oh god.
At least he didn't make the ship a pool of cess. That's all I asked.
It's true. It's true.
Is that save a d6? Or roll?
That one's a D20, and you're trying to roll your paralysis or above.
Wouldn't even know what that is. I am so
On,
sorry.
on your character sheet, there's a section that says save versus paralysis or paralysis on there.
Oh crap. As I'm trying to help, I also fail.
God.
I rolled a 16.
you best.
So you should be fine. I'm fine. So we've got to pull both of these knuckleheads out of the drink.
Yeah. Rumpel
Grab
is
some rope.
able to just be pulled up easily, but anyone else who failed went into the water.
Oh dear.
He's wearing armor, isn't he?
Not on a ship. Not if I know it's good for me.
Smart man. Or dwarf.
No, I'm not a dwarf. I am a man.
There you go. Smart man.
So does that mean
Yeah,
we have
that's
two
probably-
party members? We got the cleric and the elf overboard? Is that what's going on? Cleric and the elf are overboard?
No,
No,
oh,
the
I don't.
cleric and the mage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just the cleric. You said I could be pulled up easily, so
Yes.
yeah. No, we gotta save death.
Yeah.
What's your
As I
plan?
was saving you, I got tossed over by a bad buck.
Bam.
So let's get a ship's boat and make sure he don't drown.
Or just shoot him with the hook shot.
Harpoon? Good idea. Good idea.
Oh god, ow.
Ooh.
It's only 1d2 of damage. Come on.
Just make sure whoever's holding it is heavier, because otherwise you're going in there with him.
Yep. So I got 50 feet of rope. I also have iron spikes. And I'm on a boat full of sailors who know how to tie excellent knots.
Very true.
So, I'll happily volunteer myself to go grab him.
Good stuff.
Would
There
like to
are
roll
no
the
die
short water.
rolls. There are no die rolls necessary for that. You just yeet it in there. The captain knows what he's doing. If he was a novice, maybe he would have kept full sail and would have cruised on past. But this captain knows exactly what he's doing. Has a crack team working. You know, if they were crappy, they wouldn't be charging, right? They'd be the discount guys. So you're able to haul your friend back into the boat, and we can carry on. It's only a few more hours until we're back in port anyway.
Oh, thank you all for dragging me out to the drink there. That was most unpleasant.
So, I'd say mid-afternoon, you guys roll back on into Rusty Bucket Bay. And I think I need to get, like, an image of Rusty Bucket Bay in Photoshop. So I'm gonna see what I can do about that.
We have the mini map for Rusty Bucket, don't we?
I have a drawn map, but I'm gonna pull it up on Photoshop by using extreme computer streamer magic of the highest level of precision.
Nice.
Hold on.
Gotta take a picture and then import it, right?
You don't get shit like this on your critical role or none of that nonsense.
No, man, those guys are fucking amateurs.
They're amateurs who pay for miniatures made of everything.
Amateurs with miniatures. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is not good resolution. We can We can work with it though. We can work with it. We'll be fine.
I can see it fine
Perfect.
from the TV.
Perfect. So we'll get another layer for the party. Excellent. So what's our color for today? I'm thinking like a hunter green. Now let's do like a brighter green. So you guys arrive into port, and we'll put a stroke on it too. Just like those memes. Nice. Oh my god, this has terrible resolution.
Stroke man.
Thank you. I also thought of that song, but I'm like, is that appropriate?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's classical music, of course it's appropriate.
Oh,
Right.
classical music. Yes, absolutely. Definitely. 100%. Okay, so now we got that. And then this is our party. We had a stroke man, just like the memes. All right. We have arrived. Can we turn snapping off? Oh well. So, what are our orders of business now that we have arrived in port? So 1, 2.
Sell our shit, store the stuff we're going to keep, and identify the magic items.
Sounds good to me.
Once all the stuff that we're keeping is stashed away, I'm gonna march my happy butt down to the armorer.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, same.
Let's go do that right now, because I mean the selling of goods is so easily handled, and there's not a lot of like roleplay potential right there. It's just like, whoa, look at all these things that we have. We can just fast forward through that and stick a whole bunch of money in your pockets. So you guys are showing up at McCarthy's.
Yeah.
Right on. So
I secretly hope he has more of that soup.
Yes.
I do and don't.
Music is so sad. I don't want this music. Let's see. One sec. It's just gonna do like rainy noises. Just go on a loop. Okay. So you guys arrive at the door. McCarthy's Forge. And you open it up. You hear that very, very familiar dinging again. And you'll notice that the walls of this place are not as thickly packed as they used to be. There are some empty spots. There's some weathering to the wood that makes it very apparent that some of the items, like the big bronze pike up on the wall, have been there a long time, and there's been dust. But now that they've been sold, you can see the richer mahogany color underneath. So it seems like business is good. He's in the back right now, stirring his big pot of soup with a giant spoon. He turns and says, "Oh, 'tis you again! Welcome back, welcome back! How have your adventures been treating ya?"
Good, good. We're here for some provisions and supplies.
Hey, I see that. What can I do ya for?
Well, I be needing a plate set of armor.
Oh, plate, you know. I do be enjoying making a fine set of custom plate. You know, you'll see we don't have any plate available right now. You'll have to give me a few days, get your measurements. You know, I want to make sure you're really in love with this.
Exactly. And I be needing a sword, a shield, and a special axe.
Well, we've been doing business a bit differently around here. You know, I went through a time period of lowering the prices, but I think I may have made a gross miscalculator and nearly running myself out of business, but I did move the product. Read me a book about the supplying and the demanding, and I was demanding to get rid of my supply, or something like that, and It sold quite well after lowering the price. We had people lined up all around the block, but I'm a bit afraid that my operator costs may have exceeded my mortgage. The prices are back to normal around here, and I got some organizations now. Take this form here, and it's like a crudely like lined out piece of paper that he's written like name, order, quantity, measurements. Like he's just taken a piece of paper and written this down to try and keep it a little more formal so that you can take this with you, write it all down, turn it in, and then he begins work on it to get custom pieces going.
Fair enough. That'll work. That'll do.
I'll also be purchasing a set of chain as well.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, no, I actually have a set of the elven chainmail already, but if you want any fancy accoutrements added to her, you can take one of these forms. Hold on. And he, like, reaches across the desk and, like, snatches the form from you, slaps it down on the desk, and, like, copies it, like, word for word. I need to have, like, a master copy, or a stamp or something. And he hands you guys the two forms. Wait, and he snatches them back, eyes the party one by one. Do any others of you be in this form? I don't want to give you my last one.
I do.
And he's like looking around for more paper, and he's like, hold on. Opens up the hatch on a trapdoor, and he goes down a set of stairs and leaves the hatch open. Hurries down there. You hear him rifling through drawer after drawer until he comes back up with a small stack of papers. Copies it down. So what is it you be needing, Magic Man?
Chain as well.
Oh, a chain for the magic user.
Yes.
I heard that in some places 'tis quite an inconvenience having the armor on it. This gonna be affecting the the hands and the effects therein.
I'll make do.
Okay. And he hands over these forms to you guys after making a few copies.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the only thing I would request is if he could stain it a silvery blue.
He rubs the back of his neck. A silvery blue, you say? You might want to go over to me good friend over at Divine Elegance for that one. She's a bit better at the colorings. You know, and the strength, the form, or the function, or the... I think I need to take a day off and spend it at the library. It just don't seem to stick in the head gunk, you know what I mean?
We all have our paths in life.
Hey, what's up, Corny Tokens? So, we got the soup. You were telling me I should be selling it for more. I've decided I'm gonna sell it for 100 silver for a bowl.
Oof. How long does it keep?
Same as before.
Right. No, I'm
Wait,
asking
keep?
to remind.
Or
Yeah,
you're
how
saying-
long does it keep?
Like, holding on to... I don't know.
Like if you were to put it in a container and cork it.
Why would you put a cork in a bowl?
Like you could sell this far and wide. Is what I'm saying.
That's why I raised my price. I figured I had
it-
struck gold here in a way, in a soupy way.
Yeah. If you could manage to preserve it for a week or more, think of all the different places that you could sell your magnificent soup.
Who would
And
want
also-
cold soup?
Well, if you put it in a clay pot, you can put it in the fire and heat
Is
it.
this some sort of elf halfling nonsense, the cold soup? Like who
Probably.
would want a cold brew?
I've heard the halflings, they eat cold cucumbers. Disgusting.
I don't be liking cucumbers myself.
You may as well lick
It's
feet.
just like you take your water, but you add it a crunch texture to it. You don't taste a damn thing. You see, why can't we make everything spicy? Anyway, I'm running a business here, and they say the money for time is what you make of it. The time you spend making money.
Yes. You
What's
have
the
got
adage?
the general idea.
Yes.
I just have 1,000-yard stare staring at that kettle, just like remembering the fierce gas that it gave me.
So how many bowls? 1, 2, 3.
I stay away from the spicy stuff.
Okay.
I am gonna have to pass.
I will
Invested in
take you
armor
up on
and
that
all.
soup.
I was going
Oh.
to say, come on, Elvis.
Most excellent. Most excellent. And he grabs hold of the like boiling hot bowl, like boiling hot cauldron with his bare hand. You hear that? Scoops it into a bowl, hands it on over to you. But don't be running off with me bowl. Couple folks ran off, never saw me bowl again.
Bowls always go missing.
So what you're saying is they went bowling.
So I blow on it a bit as to not scald my face off, and then I attempt to
Great.
eat the soup.
So
yeah, those
we're-
hands have got to be like a ketchupy callus.
Right. So we gotta roll a d6, and you don't want a 6. You want anything but a 6, and you get the good effect.
I rolled a 2.
Excellent. So now we roll a d6 to determine which ability score is affected in the next 24 hours. So give her
I also rolled a 2.
a 2. Is that Constitution in LOTFP?
Yes.
Charisma
Yes.
Constitution? Awesome.
That's what I got last time I ate the soup too.
Magnificent. You know, maybe we'll have an opportunity to make use of it.
I will be right back.
I gotta say, I'm a bit impressed by you, young lady. You know, having the pointy ears and the effeminate nature and whatnot.
And I absolutely did not drink it in a ladylike fashion. I guzzled that right down.
I was thinking some of me dwarven brethren really puts hair on the chest. He pounds his chest. But you just get those forms back to me at your pleasure, at your leisure.
Absolutely.
And I again take it a little too literally, and I kind of like look down my shirt, and I'm just like, no.
Maybe someday, lass. All right, guys. So what's next for you guys? I think I remember someone saying they were like, we should like hire this guy, or like take him off to our sea base once it's built, or something like that.
Yeah, we need to convince him to, in the future, become our armorer for our group. Granted, he'd still be selling his goods, and he can still profit from that, but he would have steady employment from the party as a permanent fixture.
Gotcha. Is this something you want to bring up to him today, right now, or is this something you want to mull over?
I think we were going to mull it over. I don't remember. What do you think, Rumple? Are you there?
I know he's the player has stepped away for a moment.
What was the question? I'm about to step away. I was literally just kidding.
We don't need
Go for it.
We don't need him yet, do we? The armorer. We're gonna wait on him as far
what?
as employment. For employment.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, as long as he's here and we're here.
Well, we don't even have an anvil yet. We haven't even struck the earth.
There you go. Strike
Exactly.
the earth and hope it doesn't strike back. All right, Now I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes. I'm going to be listening in. Though.
Didn't Isaac Newton say that if you strike the Earth strikes back? Pretty sure.
Yes. Equal and opposite reactions.
Bingo.
I mean, in Dwarf Fortress, it's literally something. The material hits you, and the effect is calculated. So if you land on a silver floor, your limbs will fly off.
Yep. It's fucking awesome. Love it.
Yeah.
All right. So what's next on our adventure?
I would like to. Oh,
After you.
I don't care if we do it in whatever order. I was just gonna, while we're here, I'd like to get this item identified. I know we were gonna work on that next, getting those
I was
items
just
identified.
about to say that.
And then I'd also like to. Oh, I should have asked him if he could make me a chain, right?
Like
Yeah,
a
that'd be a good idea.
standard
Like-
chain, like for a dog.
For a necklace. No, for a necklace. Something more delicate.
Oh, gotcha. So if you're asking him, he'd say, "Hey," looks down at his like big sausage fingers. "'Tis a bit too delicate for me pounding hands. I would check
So-
over at Divine Elegance for something of that caliber."
Okay. And then I'd also like to pick up. I rolled the stats for them already and converted it to LOTFP, but I did have like 2 hirelings that I wanted to take as well.
Ooh. Okay.
I can send you their information.
Sure. I've been trying to figure out like how I'm going to keep hireling stats in order. That's something I've not figured out. Maybe like notepad documents.
Just
That's what I'm doing. I have all of my stuff in a notepad document because I had it on paper and that was a mistake.
Yeah.
send them to me.
Everything
I
that
can check.
I think notepad's a good idea. I think I think that you and also Rumple having a copy of it would help a lot. I think that.
Yeah, I do have it already, so.
Right on. So, oh hey, what's up, Xanafe?
On that same note, I'm hiring a hireling, a laborer as well, to haul my gear so that I can switch over to the plate mail.
Gotcha. I think there's another type of retainer that's like a porter. Let me see. I want to check the. I mean, you are more than welcome to check it as well. Is there a porter?
And then the guys we've been taking along with us, I'm going to pay them for a full month out of my pocket.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So that'll give them a significant bonus.
I will
think
do the
that's
same
great.
thing for mine.
Very cool. I dig it. Big.
Yo, I
time.
love the plot hook for the dwarf that I rolled up. It's so good.
Excellent. Let me take a look. I don't want to miss it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you post it anywhere?
I sent it to you in a DM on
Oh, a
Discord.
DM. Okay. Let me take a
Yeah.
look. Hold on. Just curious about this whole Saloon or Salune. Do you know where that goddess comes from?
I mean,
Is it from Dungeons and Dragons?
You can
Yeah, I
switch
know.
over whatever.
huh? Everyone spoke
It's
at once.
forgotten.
Oh, is it now? I just find that interesting because the last 5e campaign I was in, I rolled up a cleric and they're like, "You worship Saloon," and I was like, "I want to worship something else," and they're like, "No, you worship Saloon." And I was like, "Okay,
Ew. Gross.
interesting.
Not to be that guy, but I believe it's Selune.
Thank you." My DM was really good at pronouncing things wrong.
And also being forceful. A forceful jerk. Sounds like it. I mean, I'm not trying to judge here.
There's a player in our campaign that was under him. He can answer your question. I think he's going to be joining us later today. Let's see. 99-year-old. Is there any of this description I shouldn't read, Ghostbat?
You can read.
Like out loud?
Yeah, you can read all of it.
Okay. She's a 99-year-old female hill dwarf soldier. She has short curled black hair and black eyes. Rough pink skin. She stands 4'2" tall and has a round build, round, unremarkable face, small scar on her neck and a scar on her nose. Dwarf sips Kosuth, god of fire, purification through fire. So, okay.
I was kind of thinking that she would have, perhaps, we could tell her of our exploits of how we, you know, burn those corpses and kind of purified through fire that way in hopes for, like, a better morale.
She's looking for a lost childhood friend who never actually existed. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Interesting.
She lost her imaginary friend.
Yeah, she and the human, they're just completely RNG. The only thing I edited was the stats to make it appropriate for LOTFP, and then I put in the items that I wanted them to be holding that I would have paid for.
17 for a stat. That's kind of crazy. Holy shit. I think that the way that hirelings work is they're like hit dice 1 creatures, so they just have like a +1 modifier to things. I don't know. That's a better question for Alcazar for LOTFP. I haven't worked with hirelings too much, frankly.
I mean, just make it up as you go along, really.
Seems
Just
that
be
way.
Yeah,
consistent about
I
it.
also wasn't trying to complicate things by being like, I want to have like 2 other things follow me around.
It's rough. I mean, you guys remember, I think we had conversations about, like, maybe we can join Darkstar the Pirate, and in the book about her adventures and whatnot, it said that she's really selective about who she brings on, and she runs a small crew. If you guys are trying to join her, you're probably going to have to, like, retire your hirelings or, like, have them chill somewhere else, more or less, because you guys are building a small army right now, and having all those people on a ship and feeding all of them, and there's like no such thing as stealth and whatnot. It just gets complicated, but I don't want to dissuade you guys from following your dreams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm like on the fence about. I figured I would just pay for 2 of them and select who I'd want to take with us, kind of deal.
I dig
We
it.
just need to start a fort.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we can start a fort. We also have enough money to buy our own ship to join.
Oh, like another ship to be like a part of a fleet, more or less.
Yeah. That's what we were
Interesting. See, these are all great negotiations. I think we should move on to our next order of business, which was finding someone to identify some shit, right?
Yes.
As
What's her name?
everybody's favorite.
I love her. I love her. She's based on a real life person.
Christy?
Trissy,
yeah.
yeah. So, you guys are just kind of bumping around town, just looking around for that purple cape and hood, and she's at Dockside Bars today, and she's got a big mug of beer, and she has a I don't drink a lot of alcohol. I don't know the names of these things. The cups that look like this, and they have like a little pineapple wedge in them. What are those cups called? Is that a martini glass?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. She's got one of those, and it looks kind of like a pulpy pina colada, basically. She hasn't even touched that one, but she has like one hand fully wrapped around the beer. Her back is to you right now. There are a number of salty sailors around right now. I'd say you spent a little less than an hour with McCarthy, so you would be looking at like 4 or 5 p.m. right now. So it's about to get more busy in Dockside Bars.
We might want to buy like a whole bunch of beer in like a fairly largish container, and then bring her along with us somewhere more private, so that we're not waving magical items around.
Yes. Or a private room in the bar.
So this one has a pretty open layout. If you're looking for privacy and a bar, you would want to go over to the Fiery Grog Tavern for that one. It's just a short walk away.
All right, let's do that. See if she'll come along. Say we're
So-
buying.
Well, let's role play it. Her back is to you. Y'all haven't said a word yet. So what's going on?
Hey, and I kind of tap her on the shoulder.
She turns around. She says, "Give!" and she just like gives you a big hug.
Yes, it's the purple cloak. Purple cloak sister.
And she's just gonna put her hands on your cheeks, and you're just gonna see like her eyes are just like not keeping up with her blinking, and she's gonna be like, "Where were you?"
Well, we would love to tell you. Now in here is not the best place. Why don't we do a little crawly crawl to the Foggy Grog?
Okay, sure. And she takes her mug and she just like pushes it to the guy next to her and just like boops him on the nose, and he just like grabs the mug and like gives her the cold shoulder. And she just like picks up the cup and like walks away with it. The pulpy pina colada. She's like, "Let's go," and like grabs Keeve's hand and like tries to skip. Do you skip with her?
I skip with her.
Oh, excellent. You guys are
She'll need the help.
definitely moving faster. Wait, what?
She'll need the help, I think.
Oh god. Yeah, she's just moving a little faster right now.
I'll leave a few coppers for the barman for the glass.
Smart.
He just like leans across and points like right at you with, you know, like the military point where it's like all the fingers, and he's like,
Hand point, yeah.
he's like, "You bring it right back."
Sure.
I'll make sure that happens. As soon as it's empty, I'll walk it back over.
He says, "All right." Just goes back to polishing a mug like all barkeeps do. Oh, he's now back to the party.
Also, maybe don't remind her that she met us at the docks as we were leaving, because she asked where were we. So maybe just go along with it.
Okay. So as you guys are headed over to the Fiery Grog Tavern, it looks like they have a new sign that's up. And it says, "Test your mettle. Try out our Fiery Grog Challenge. Free drinks for the night." It's just like a big yellow banner.
Lord.
Down
This
for
is
that
gonna
one.
be. It's also gonna be packed. So, but as we're skipping up, I take note of the situation, and I kind of stop in my tracks and I stop her. I assume I'm successful as she's drunk.
Oh
as a
yeah.
skunk.
You can definitely control
Okay.
her.
Oh well.
Ah.
The pressure. No. So I'm like, you know what? This looks like it might be too crowded as well. What do you say we go back the other way and we can meet up with the others because we outran them.
Okay.
Take her back to the apartments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sounds like a pretty good idea, because it looks like there's a group of young playwrights that are also setting up to do a play at the oh god, what is it called? The amphitheater, the outdoor amphitheater. So you guys parade on back, and it looks like you're headed to the apartments of Tina and Melantha. Seems like.
Have we ever considered that what we're doing might not be so important that it requires this level of secrecy?
We have magic. We don't want to share.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get all of our stuff stolen, like, absolutely immediately by everybody.
He's
I have
also-
magic every day. Rondo
I
blesses me
know,
so.
but this is magic people can hold and
This
sell.
is magic anybody can use.
Oh,
Like,
fine.
one of these things with a lifetime of toil.
You're a bunch of paranoid tourists, you are, but very well, let's get on with it.
Right on.
So Trissy, I have something that I'd really like to show you, and I'm very excited about this. Like as I'm explaining.
She just like flips her hands backwards, puts them on her hips, and like leans in. Well, what is it?
And I delicately take out this little rat skull and I hold it in the palm of my hand and I offer it to her to examine for herself.
Oh,
But I don't outward.
Is that dead?
It's simply bone.
And don't want to necromance nothing.
No. I'm not asking.
Necromance if you want to leave my friends behind. If they dance, then they should have invited me.
And So I changed to a more direct approach. If we give you some more alcohol, can we take you up on that identify magic offer?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I'll do it on credit. Can we just bust this out now? Because I kind of want to go back to the bar, and I feel like it was just going back and forth. This transaction.
And as she's explaining, I just take her hand and I delicately put the skull in her hand.
This
For
isn't
her.
magic. She gives it back.
Oh, grow. Oh, I'm sorry.
What? You couldn't tell? It's mundane. Mundane.
I'm
Okay.
slightly offended at that, but okay.
I'm gonna ask her what's wrong.
What do you mean what's wrong? I'm having a good time. You're having a good time. I'm just happy to see you all.
Yeah, you asked us where we were.
Are you mad at me?
I, for one, am looking at the elf like she's gone weird. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
So I'm gonna pull out this big old bandolier of spell wands and say, "Okay, Trissy,
Don't forget the pipe.
and the pipe, the magical pipe."
Which one? Which one first? They're all so pretty. And she picks up the pink one and kind of wiggles it, and then just like tucks it back in.
Well, we need to know what they all do. So, which is most interesting to you? Which one gives off the most appeal?
I really
What?
like this pipe here. This pipe, I just get like good vibes from it.
I too have a good feeling about that pipe.
She clasps it in her hands and just kind of like sniffs along it and then like shakes it near her ear, and then she closes her eyes, and it's like she has really bright lights in her palms that make like a big like photo flash that just like fills the room and goes out the windows, and like you just see these harsh shadows coming off everything that blocks the light. And she's like, "Oh, you got something good here. This casts a foggy cloud 2 times a day. It just kind of centers on the pipe. Just give it a little puff, and there it goes."
A foggy cloud, you say?
That's right. Foggy cloud. Makes a foggy cloud, centers on pipe.
Fair enough. Fair enough, good lady.
She just like delicately puts it back down.
Interesting.
And what of the wands? The
So
six.
we have a dragon's head, a death's head, a pink crystal, a smooth wooden wand with a skull in the back, and a very traditional looking wand. And then we have 2 LED X's. And 2 LED X's.
I'm gonna bring it up on the stream. So y'all can just pick. She's gonna say, "I don't even know where to start here. You just point and I'll figure it out."
Do the pink
Let's
one.
just start with the first one. The pink one.
Right on. She claps it in her hand, she puts it up to her forehead, sneezes, and then the same bright light appears again. And I noticed that my document fucked up again, and it's missing one of them, but that's okay. Let me get the wand. Okay.
Damn it, document.
I can slur my way through this one, but I will also post a picture of it in the Discord so you guys don't have to translate from like drunk college girl to game mechanics. This here is the proper pink pulpus of power. Looks like once upon a time have 5 charges, but this one's got 3. It is a touch spell, and whatever you're gonna touch with it, it receives 1 minute of the continuous healing. They receive 1d2 healing per round for a total of 10 rounds, or basically like 10 d2 healing for that minute. pretty good stuff.
I like that.
Thanks.
Nice.
So heal stick for anybody who's not blessed by Brondo.
I.
All right, now the Death's Head paddle one.
Right on. So we're talking about like this one right here. She claps it, and the big bright flash comes out. It sends her hair flying back, and she just gets bags under her eyes. Takes a few deep breaths. Says, "That's the last one for today." Oh, you probably want to know what it does, huh? This here is the Misericord of Mass Drain. Wow. This one here. This one's a little spooky. This one, it's got 2 spells in it. It's got Mass Drain, okay? 3 charges, and it's full. It's got all 3 of them, okay? You're following me? The range is 40 feet, but you can cast it on multiple targets. Instantly. And they're gonna do a magic save. Normal stuff. I actually think that might be save versus device, Rax, because it's a wand. Is this a save versus device?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change that one. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay.
And generally speaking, save versus device is generally people's best saving throw.
Save versus device, and on a success, they take the half damage. On a failure, they take full damage. 1d6 necrotic damage spews out of the wand and rips the very life force out of its targets. Any HP drained is halved and restored to the user. This wand is also silvered, even though it may not look like it, and it doubles as a misericord, which is basically a silver stake for killing vampires, if you want to use it as a weapon. So even if it's empty, it still has use, right? We got another spell in it. This one's called Necrotic Blast. This one's full too. I guess this is never used. Got 4 charges at 4. Got a big range of 120 feet. Instant, like the other. They save versus device, and on a success, take half damage. On a failure, take full damage. 1d8 plus the user's level dealt in necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Core blimey.
I'm quite interested in that one.
And she's gonna yawn and say, "Listen, can we go get some shots now? I'm
Let's
bored."
go get shots.
Shots is fine.
Let's go back to the place that was offering the spicy grog.
Yes.
Because I'm all for me grog. Me jolly grog.
Right on. So we're going. I'm assuming you guys are ditching the magic stuff here, and you're headed over to Fiery Grog. I just want to know: is there anything else that you're leaving here? Because this place has rules against using weapons and using magic indoors.
Yeah, I mean, leave our weapons and stuff, of course.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll take my staff. It's still a symbol of Brondo.
Right on. Sounds good to me. I'm just looking up like drink prices because I don't even know what a shot would be. Let's see. I think this would be a good drink, and you're in a rural area. Wow, 4 copper for a shot? God damn.
Oof.
God damn. You guys can get wasted off of that.
We could also make a crap load of money once we start up our own industry.
Good question about the misery cord.
Yeah, your question.
What is the radius on the mass drain?
Let me take a good look on that.
It's a 40-foot range and can
Yeah,
target
anything
multiple
that is
targets.
within 40 feet of yourself, centered on you, you can target them. It's kind of like you have 40 feet of a life hose that you can attach to as many targets as you want, kind of thing.
Oh, I'm going to stand in the middle of a bunch of orcs.
Or like a huge swarm of bugs or something, and just like vaporize all the bugs, right? It's a good thing for swarms. I'm gonna grab me some dinner. This is gonna be less than a take 5. This is gonna be like a take 2, and I'll be back and we can have some fun at Fiery Brog Tavern. We are not indoors yet. We gotta meet with the orc out front. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Wonder if there's anything I have that I can eat in 2 minutes.
I mean, hot pockets can be cooked in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have any hot pockets.
Okay.
A bag of popcorn.
Oh damn! I wish I had a bag of popcorn. You know what? I'm just gonna go make myself a stiff drink.
You know, that does sound like a good idea. But I'm lazy and I have premixes, so. That is what I will do.
Oh, I'm back in a huge way. I've just invented a drink. I call it the D&D. It's Devil's Cut Jim Beam and Dr. Pepper. They call it Devil's Cut because apparently they extract the bourbon from the walls of the barrel or something.
Yeah. They leach it from the barrel after it's been used. It's the fifth that gets lost to the barrel.
So they
Yeah.
repossessed their share from the angels?
From Satan.
Well, I mean, it was the angel's share, and they took it, so it's the devil's cut.
Oh, okay. I get it now. That makes sense. That's clever. But yeah. I'm feeling more dwarf by the minute.
I don't drink anymore, but I do smoke a mean amount of marijuana, so I guess being an elf is suitable for me.
That'll work. I mean, I'm human, so I can continuously inhale cannabis and drink at the same time. And it's completely normal.
And I'm just over here downing my mudslide.
Ooh, delicious. Gotta love a good premix, though. Takes all the hard parts out.
And I can just walk over to the fridge and pour and come back in 2 seconds.
Exactly. Only thing that would be better if it were on tap.
Right? I think I prefer the mudslides with Kahlua over the ones made with rum, though.
Oh,
I remember
100%.
a drink we invented when we were stationed in Hawaii. We had a little bar down the street. And we ended up being able to order it, or rather seeing it offered as a special at Moose McGillicuddy's, which was a big bar down in Honolulu, right on the beach, like 3 or 4 months later, which is kind of awesome. But we called it a Jedi mind trick, and it was, what was it? It was Kahlua.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, it was Kahlua, Jaeger. No, it was Bailey's. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. It was either Kahlua and Jaeger or Bailey's and Jaeger, and then something. Oh, and vodka. That's what it was. It was Bailey's, Jaeger, and vodka. And we called it the Jedi mind trick because it crept up on you, and you could sit at the bar and drink these all day long, and you would feel fine. Because it's just Bailey's, Jaeger. It doesn't taste like. It goes down like chocolate milk. And then you try and stand up and realize that you have been very cruelly tricked. You, sir, are drunk.
Got the rubber legs going on when you get up.
So yeah, I spent quite a bit of time as a bartender, so I know all sorts of really fun drinks, like the Epiphany, which is what's that raspberry liqueur?
Alrighty. Let me get my headphones on.
It is. Now I can't remember.
Oh, this song is fucking perfect for where we're at.
Right.
Yeah. So Chambord and 7-Up with a slice of lime, and you are supposed to take a bite of the lime, then drink the Chambord and 7-Up, and it should not work, but it does, and so therefore gives you an epiphany.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay.
You definitely have main character energy.
Who does?
Algazelle.
Algazelle or Rumple?
Both.
Yeah, I have lived the charm.
Algazelle is his own main character. We each are your main character. Come on now.
Yeah, no, I'm Ataraxian, but Ataraxian plus Rumple doesn't fit.
Yeah.
It is used in my Discord name.
Yeah.
In my Eve name.
So, did I miss anything while I was up?
Just chatting.
Cool. Is that a beer or is that a soda?
It's a doctored soda.
Nice. I got the trendy soda.
We used to make what was it, Dr. Pepper, and it was Dr. Captain's. So Dr. Pepper
Strawberries
and
and cream. What?
Captain Morgan.
Yeah, dude, it's really good. It's really
That
good.
makes my regular old Dr. Pepper makes her look like shit.
There are so many like memes and stuff talking about this, and it is really good.
Amazing.
It was all right. I didn't think it was super spectacular. It was
Oh, yeah?
all right.
What's that?
It is good, but I mean, it's not like I prefer vanilla Coke, cherry vanilla Coke.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, I love vanilla.
So,
Or cherry
Um,
vanilla.
the crew is standing in front of the Fiery Grog Tavern, and Trissy is just fucking ready to go.
Let's go.
Got the orc out front with the pink polo, collar popped, has like nose piercings and has tusk piercings that connect with a chain. And he says,
Nice.
"No weapons, no magic. Hand over your weapons." This big
And over
meaty hands out.
weapons. Got no weapons.
Oh, go on. And allows you guys to go on indoors through the cowboy flippy doors.
And in I
Real
go.
saloon.
You guys enter in, and it is not as poppin' as you thought, but it is definitely more popular than any other day. you guys have been in here. It looks like the Fiery Grog Challenge is not bringing in as many people as the bar would like to. And there's just promotional material all over the place. Like, even the slug man behind the counter has a shirt that says, "Try the Fiery Grog Challenge. Trust me." Like, they're really pushing this thing. Like, free drinks all night, just tons of promotional material around. And
I'll try one.
right when you enter, a thin waitress, like hourglass figure, says, "Hi, would you like to try the Fiery Grog Challenge today?"
Yes.
What's the challenge?
Darn tootin'. Come on over this way. And she brings you up to the bar. And she says, "Hey, Fiery Grog Challenge." And the barkeep tries to generate some hype in the place and gets out one mug for each of you. A mug. This is not a shot, as previously thought. And what he does is he gets a big bucket out from underneath, and he makes these wicked noises behind the counter. It's hard to tell what's going on, but it looks like he opened his mouth really wide, and like jets of liquid are filling this bucket up.
Oh my.
He pours a drink into each one, and then he takes a tinderbox and he lights all of them in one go, just, and all of them light. And he says, "Right, so here's the rules. You down one of these. Good. You're only a third of the way there. We fill it up again. Great. 2/3 of the way there. Finish the last one without losing it or quitting. Your drinks are free for the night. Sound good, baby?"
Can I do all of them
Oh.
at once?
No. You gotta. Well. Why would you? Never
Just
really
can
had
only-
anyone ask, if I'm being completely honest. And he looks
Just to
over at
get
the
it done.
waitress. The waitress kind of like shrugs. And he's like, "We're gonna do it one at a time, baby. It's more hype that way, right?"
Ooh.
So, Claiborne, are you talking to us or someone off camera?
Oh, someone off camera.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to lose anything, right? So,
I'll down mine, see what happens.
all right, roll me a Constitution check. You want to get the number or less? Roll
Oh,
under.
good. That means I have a 55% chance because I have a Constitution of 10.
I think my 13 con can take
Hey,
a
a
roll on it.
6.
We'll do
That luck won't last.
everyone's roll, and then I'll explain it, and then we'll move on to the next round.
I got a 5.
Did anybody fail?
No, I didn't.
No.
No
Passed.
failures. We all passed.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys look at each other. You throw it back. The flame does not even hurt. Now, does anyone in the group, like in real life, enjoy drinks that have just like a hint of salt to them?
Oh, I was a bartender in a Mexican restaurant.
Okay.
So yes.
Right
Salt
on.
rims are the thing.
Yeah, a good marg would be, yeah, that's nice.
It's like that, but it's a bit fizzy. It does not taste unpleasant. It's like a little bit.
Alright.
It's got like a hint of Bloody Mary to it, a little hint of like salty kind of taste to it. Overall, not bad, but it's not like exceptional. Like, why is this drink such a big deal? Kind of deal.
God
You guys
Caesar
down it?
is-
He's fucking pounding the table. He's getting excited. You know, the waitress is like jumping around, and it's like, "Right on, we're on to round 2." And he pours the bucket again, lights all of those on fire, and says, "Go on." Now, you
Alright.
guys are going to do the same Constitution check, but you have to add one. Basically, each one of these is going to get harder.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. And a massive fail. 16 if you add the +1.
Shit.
Pass.
Rolling. I failed.
That's right. Get the mage drunk. This'll turn out.
So I'll leave it up
I
to your
failed.
I'll leave it up to your role play. I'll leave it up to your role play. But failing is either throwing up, gagging and not being able to finish it, passing out, or being completely unwilling to finish the brew. And I do want to remind Keeve that you have the effects of the soup. Did it
Right.
did it still
So
fail
that's
you?
just yes.
Damn,
Damn.
that must be an awful roll.
Did anybody
So,
pass?
What were the options?
Borak passed.
Basically, it just summed up your options are like unable to continue for whatever reason. You can roleplay it as you want.
Hmm.
I stopped drinking because of the smell of the fermented nonsense, and it reminds me of unpleasant thoughts, and I'm done with it. I don't want any more.
The fermented snail man juice that probably came from his gut.
It's
Yeah, the
slurm.
thought of that finally turns my stomach enough that I cannot finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it halfway through the cup. I like pull it away from my face and set it on the counter, and all of a sudden my cheeks fill like, and I get up and excuse myself quickly.
Oh god, there is a bathroom inside the Fiery Grog Tavern. Are you gonna go there or are you gonna go outside?
Outside is the first thing that comes to mind.
Right on. You
And I-
push through the door and get past the orc. Wretch.
And I just slam it back, taking it down in one or two big gulps, and then net out a nice little burp with a little puff of fireball to follow it.
Damn! It was like, well, we are 1 out of 4. Moving on to round 3. And he just pours into the one, lights it. And he says, go on then. Now you're going to roll this one exactly the same, but instead of adding 1, you're going to add 2. So, like I said,
mean-
you get progressively worse.
Con is my high stat, so
Chug.
I slam the mug on the table a couple times and rip it back, down it in one big gulp, let out a nice big belch with a nice little big old fireball coming out behind it,
Excellent.
and it's gone.
The waitress like runs up to you, and I just want to know, like, compared to other dwarves, are you like heavier, lighter, or are you average in weight?
I'm kind of average, very muscular but lean, so
She
average.
picks you up and just like shakes you left and right and like kisses you on the cheek. People are going crazy around the place. He's pounding the table, and like there's just a roar in the crowd. And it's nearly drowning out the snail man pointing up at the menu, and your head's a little bit foggy, and he's saying, any of these are yours. Whatever you want.
One of everything.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. His jaw
Con is my high
drops.
stat.
And then he like motions for the waitress to come behind the counter with him, and they're just like hurriedly like putting together all the drinks on the menu.
You're going to ruin these people.
One of everything.
They said free if I could finish it.
Oh, it's a good thing I have a healing spell in this tour.
Yep. That or we're
Yeah.
gonna bury him in the morning from alcohol poisoning.
So for those who failed, they didn't tell you up front, but you gotta pay 10 silver.
Okay.
I assumed there'd be a cost involved for my failure.
Yep. They were trying to hook people, and there aren't a lot of like Better Business Bureau laws and regulations around here.
You know what? More power to them. They have to survive too. And who is richer than an adventurer? You want to milk people like us.
Well, we're definitely gonna
Way
get
too
our
much.
10 silvers worth of drinks out of this one.
Yeah, they're losing tonight.
So I will pay up after mastering my gutty what's.
Right on. And I'm gonna roll for Trissy because, frankly, I was too focused on the party. I forgot that she existed. Success. Success. Wait, no, that's a
Nice.
failure. That's a failure because
Oh.
damn, she failed on the second one. Yeah, I think she's
with
gonna.
the rest of us.
She ran out the door with Deather to retch in the bushes with you.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have a companion
She
in the
asks
bush.
she asks the cleric if he can hold her hair back.
I do her that favor because I have none left to speak of.
So, one by one, each of these like specialty beverages, like 4 different types of beer, 4 different types of wine, all types of brews are just right in front of you. I'm just asking you, Vorak, how the fuck are you gonna go about this? Like, I don't think your stomach has enough room for all these.
He'll piss it out.
I can take a leak.
You
Perfect.
don't buy beer. You buy the bubbles. You rent the liquid.
Exactly.
It's a fantastic
that's-
night of merrymaking. I just want to know if the rest of the crew is ordering food or drinks or whatnot. Trissy has gone back on what she said. She's like, I don't think I should drink anymore. I'll just
Yeah,
buy
let's
you
order
should
food.
say.
I'm
I'll
gonna
cover Trissy.
I'll slip her one of my drinks here and there just to see if she'll take.
She'll take a sip here and there. It doesn't look like she's in any danger of throwing up. Seems like she knows her limits, but she definitely doesn't like finish anything.
So yeah, I'll order food for the rest of us, or for all of us.
I'll have like after I've done purging, I think I'm okay because that was just my first couple of drinks. So I'll go on the beer after that.
So they serve meals on the same scale as the rural prices. So we have like fancy meals for 5 copper, horrible meals for 1 copper, rich meals for 10 silver or more. That's like lobster bisque and lobster tail caviar. I think seafood. Then you have the standard meals.
We'll
which
go
are
with
3 copper.
fancy. Yeah,
Right
we'll
on.
go with fancy.
We earned lavish meals.
5 copper each is what it's going to cost you, Rumpel.
Yeah. So just tell me how many people.
Take it out of the corporate account.
Chrissy is down for it, so that's 5 people, including yourself.
All right, so
Let's
25 copper. That's 2.5 silver. I think.
Maybe we should spring for a good round of meals for our hirelings too. Keep them happy.
Yeah, good idea. So
Take
add
out
another,
boxes for those guys.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, they're staying at home in the doghouse.
We'll afford them.
Oh yeah,
Take
so
out
that's
meals.
what.
We
40.
also are we also feeding our prisoner?
I was about to say we could bring back a doggy bag for her.
Not a bad idea.
So yeah, 40. That's 4 silver plus 2.5 silver. So we're looking at 6, 7 silver total. Okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys got your doggy bags. Do you guys want to fast forward back to like being at the apartments?
Sure.
Cool.
Might
You
as well.
guys head on back, and Trissy's just kind of following along like a lost puppy. And when you guys
She
get
can
there, huh?
She can hang.
Cool. She's just kind of like leaning her head on our cleric Deather, just on his shoulder, kind of trying to stay
support her.
upright.
Yeah, I'll give her a hand.
And when you guys return back to the apartments, Tina's there, and she's like, "Oh, thank goodness you're here. I've been trying to take care of our prisoner, and she's a bit of a handful. I hope you guys brought something back."
Aye, we did.
Good. You guys
I'd
feed
like to
your...
be the one to feed her.
Good stuff. There, she's just like sitting in a chair, like knees to her chest, just like grumpy.
Yeah, I don't really say much. I just kind of quietly offer her the plate or the little, treat bag.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I need to know more about this person. Like,
Usually, when
maybe after, like maybe
Yeah.
like in between sessions, and we can talk about some ways that we can like find information about her, because like I don't really have any idea as to like what.
I don't trust anything that she's gonna say. We might need to extract the information via magic some way.
She literally tried
I think we
to
can roleplay
assault
this.
the person.
I think we can roleplay this. She'll say,
Think we can
So
hooty
what's,
what about?
so what's the catch with this food, huh? Finally gonna treat me nicely?
Nothing.
This is my first time interacting with this character, by the way, so I know nothing about her. So no catch as far as I'm concerned. I'm just trying to offer you some food.
What is it? Poison?
No, I
yeah,
think it's
deadly.
fish.
Then how about you take a bite of it? And she just like
Okay.
extends it to Rumple. We'll say it's
Alright.
like a BLT basically with fish chunks.
Nice. Yeah, no, I take a nice old bite. Make sure he knows that like I'm not like trying to avoid anything.
She just like squints her eyes at your mouth to make sure you're not faking it.
I will do whatever she needs to know to make sure she knows it's not poison.
She's like watching your like Adam's apple like go up and down as you swallow and stuff, and she's like,
Fine.
fine. She extends her hand and she eats it like very normally, very normally. No savagery, no like dainty bites or anything, just very normally. She's like, so what's your angle here, huh? What do you want from me? You haven't let me go.
Honestly, I don't know. We've
Oh,
been
but-
warned about you. I'm tempted just to take you back to the maze and chain you back up and just leave you there and walk past you and say hi whenever we come in.
Hmm.
I mean,
Look.
you'll be taken care of there by the who do you muchy whatty what's. Friggin', we know about them.
Sure, you can do that. Can we do that now? We can pretend none of this ever happened.
No, look here. You've clearly been an involuntary prisoner and treated harshly since being in that painting, and that's something that my heart goes out to you for. But you're also very cagey about your background and where you came from and all about that. So I don't want to be subjecting you to any more ill treatment. But likewise, you're coming out of a magical painting. You could be a magical creature for all I know. So I just need you some veracity as on your background and who you really are before making any decisions.
Fine. I'm a human. Air goes in my nose and out my mouth. It fills my lungs and I have a heartbeat. And once upon a time, I was just like you guys. I entered that maze with greed in my eyes and avarice in my heart. And then I got locked up in there, serving a mistress who I do not respect. Does that make sense?
Like, I maybe believe half of that, but I'm not sure which half.
Which
Okay.
mistress do you mean? Do you mean the dragon in there?
She says with her mouth full, the blue one.
She doesn't seem to care for you, nor trust you. Says you're a liar, in fact.
Well, the dragon is she's a black dragon, isn't she?
But she does have blue skin, so it is a bit confusing.
That's true.
And you've only met a couple of people inside this maze. There are 304 rooms, and you've been in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
Yeah. We were told you were a liar.
By who? She says.
That's for us to know. And for you to confess up to.
I don't have
That's
any.
one variation I have not heard.
I don't have any motivation to lie to you. I'm telling you the truth. I promise.
A liar would say that. So
Wouldn't a truther say that as well? We're just going around in circles here. What I
pretty
want,
much until
what I
until
want
we can
is
find
to-
out more about you that doesn't involve it coming from you. You're staying where you are.
I want my friends back or freedom. But I'm pretty sure you're not going to give me the second one, and you can't give me the first one.
What friends do you mean there?
Come on. You guys are obviously an adventuring party. I'm talking about my party. But I know they're never coming back, and there's nothing you could ever do about it.
Makes sense. But perhaps there's a chance that they live yet in such a strange place. What were they like? What were their names?
You know nothing about that place. There are places you go and you just don't come back. Okay? They were swallowed up by an abyss. There was a tightrope walk, and I was the only one that was smart enough to traverse that. The rest of them fell, seemingly forever.
I look grim.
So here's the thing. We need to verify like this stuff. So it doesn't matter. Like, okay, so we're going to pull the party back here for a second. So we've been told that this person is a liar by somebody that has so far not lied to us, at least that we have detected.
Yeah.
Which means that unless we have an outside verification of anything this person says, like, okay, the ancient saint of Raygun once said, "Trust, but verify," and we need a way to verify.
Yes. So we can ask her about what rooms that her party traversed in the maze, and if we've come across, we've taken 2 of the 3 paths from the dragon room. So if she's taken anything but the middle one, we'll be able to verify that at least. So we can ask her about her journey through the maze.
Yes.
And at least
yeah. So yeah. This is like where I'm stuck. I don't have enough hooks in the maze and the people therein,
right,
to like draw any like real. And this is just me talking out of character here. Like I don't have enough hooks to be able to figure out a way to deal with this person thing.
right.
Like I don't even know if she's human.
I know I
kinda
tested
doubt it.
her. I tested her with holy water by pouring some on her, and
Yeah.
she did not burn when I put it on her, so she's not innately magical in any way, it seems.
Okay.
Yep. Correct. Nothing happened when you poured that on her, which is something that would happen if they were human.
Yeah. So what I think we need to do is like do some research and not accept failed rolls and keep researching until we stop failing rolls, until we get some like real information about this person, so we know how to deal with them.
So
I'm gonna tell you that I just want to like save you guys some time. Even when you've passed on your rolls, you've gotten very little information about the maze. Maybe you're looking in the wrong library.
Okay. Right. So
Yeah, a place like that is bound to have a library in it, I would imagine.
we could also check.
Yeah, but how many dozens of rooms deep?
Well,
and
well,
will we
hold on.
survive that long?
There's Coil, right? But then there's also the museum where this painting came from.
Yes, and then
And
there's we know of the Great Library and Cat Basement.
Right, but we haven't asked anything or haven't done any research at the museum. We've only done the research at Coil.
The museum is more of like a tourist destination. Like, look at this art, look at this statue. Here's a brief history on it. It's not like this is where we have
what
mucho
other places
information.
would we know about that would be like good places to start? Because I'm happy traveling. Don't mind.
Yeah, I mean we also have favors with Dark Star for rides on the fastest fleet in the world, or ship in the world.
That's something I think we sit on for a while.
We can use the time with Dark Star to coerce her into letting us join if we wanted to go that route.
I would say that it would be better to make a fort that she would be desirous to join.
Like a floating fortress.
Yeah, like rather than like the other way around. Like, if we're going to go that direction, then like why not Why don't we be the ones? Why does she have to be the one? We could be the cool people.
Works for me.
Yeah.
All right,
Uh,
so let's talk about that. Let's okay, so fort seems like a really good idea. Um, I know some people have said some things against moving to cat basement, but I really think it's our best option.
I have no problems with moving to cat basement. I think we need some. Well, we need to find out what we can as far as finding their throne is concerned. As far as setting up
Yeah.
an
Who's
inn
the
with them.
character who has that quest?
She's not with us right now, but that I know her Discord name is Tabala. I'm trying to remember her character name. I don't remember it, but she was a dwarf
Okay,
from Cat
no worries.
Basement. I remember that.
So we've heard about it. We know that it's out there in the world somewhere, and I know that'll gain us favor with them. But we have a bunch of knowledge right now that we can use to supplement their libraries, to at least give us an in, as far as setting up. Potentially give us an in as far as setting up a home base there.
And you know what they also have? A dungeon that they can hold this thing in.
This is true. And the painting can go with us. We
Yeah.
just have to leave a note for Malantha that say, hey, we're moving headquarters.
I mean, yeah, or we could just, say,
Yeah,
bringing them along.
yeah.
I could probably send a message to the player and just be like, "Hey, do you want to like go with?" And he'd probably be like, "Yup."
My
Okay.
primary concern about founding a fort in someone else's territory is that we then become beholden to them.
I wouldn't
Good point.
necessarily say set up a full-on fort, but use it as a better base of operations.
Get like a visitor's visa kind of thing, and be like,
Oh,
"Hey, can
okay.
we
Yeah.
like pay your builders to make a little
We
work
need a shack to
area?"
live out
For
of.
our use, yeah, that
All
would
right,
be
that,
awesome.
that makes sense.
Just Lisa Wing above the crypts.
Right? Something like that.
Yeah, right across from the
As a matter of
necromancer.
fact, that would be a cool Twitch stream of making the making the adventuring parties section of the fort.
That would be pretty
Our-
cool. I know that you
our-
guys like stopping by the stream. You guys could offer your insights and whatnot.
Our
Yeah.
our private tavern / whatever you want to call it,
Damn.
with rooms.
Yeah, rooms, freaking armory, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
And then also, you'd almost have to put us in the fort.
So you guys are chattering, and there's a moment where voices go a little bit too high, and Chanterelle says, "Excuse me. I think I have a piece of information that might be valuable to you,
Okay.
but
Speak.
I feel a bit short in here. If I give you this piece of information, I feel like you might just call me a liar, and I'm not going to get anything out of it. So you see,
I mean,
I
that's
know
just a
I'm
risk
telling
you're
the
going to have to take.
No, don't you interrupt me, because I have leverage here. I have something that I know is the truth, and I know you want it. You can get power from me, but you're gonna have to work it out of me. So, with that being said, what's your first offer?
I'm not making one. You're the one who's tied up. You can offer the advice, or you can shut the hell up. Either way, we're fine with it.
How about this?
And when you decide that you
I'd like
want
to
to be
use
cooperative,
influence
then
opinion.
excuse me, no interrupting, right?
Sorry.
I think he was
And-
talking
Holy
to
shit, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I
Oh,
thought
that
that
was-
was. I thought that was. I was
No,
looking at the
it's
screen.
that was Keeve. Do you want to let Keeve speak?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, let her
So
run.
you can offer the advice, and we can decide whether or not it's worth anything to us. And if it is, then maybe we can talk about what you want. But until then, you have nothing that we want, right? Because you haven't told us anything. We have not lost a thing for your silence. Now we have something to gain for your not silence, apparently, but we don't know what it is. And so, quite honestly, we don't care.
Let her rip, Keeve. What were you gonna say?
I'm sorry, Keeve.
It's a miscommunication.
He was on his soapbox. Give him a break.
Does my girl voice really sound that feminine? Do I sound like Ghost Pet?
Yeah, no, you do it really well.
Thank you.
I was just gonna say I'd like to use influence opinion.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Mm.
Brilliant.
All right, so you're gonna pull that scroll out and you're
We
gonna...
have ways of making you talk.
Didn't she learn it?
Yeah,
You learn?
I already, I did. I
Yeah, in
transcribed it
2
down.
days.
Yeah.
Elvis.
Actually, I think it was 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Outstanding.
God.
Nice.
Outstanding.
I
Now-
also rolled a nat 20. I can screenshot it if you want.
Is that how the scroll works? I think that she rolls a
Oh.
save or something. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
have
I
it
don't
written
actually
down.
know. I only have it. I only have that. I have it like known.
Okay, then let me look in my notes and I'll let you know. Also, you gotta have it prepared.
Oh, okay.
So perhaps this is something we can do tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know that it takes some of the pacing that we have, and I wouldn't say it takes it to a grinding halt, but
Certainly a
But
new
I
plan.
don't have to necessarily announce that I'm going to use it on her. It was mostly me just saying I'd like to use that ability. So
gotcha. If you want to use it, we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow
that's
to
that's
have it
perfectly
prepared.
fine.
But okay, so we can continue with the negotiation, interrogation, exposition moment. She's going to say, "You're probably not going to believe me, but I know where to find an artifact."
I mean, the world is filled with artifacts. Most of them are horrible.
But not all of them were made by a dwarven civilization out of native gold.
Now we're talking.
I stroke my chin. I say I feel that I'd be willing to negotiate for something like this, and perhaps here's what I'm thinking. Perhaps we offer you a bit better of your living conditions here in your current situation in return for this information, and then we go determine its veracity. And if we indeed do profit from it, we'll know you're one to trust, and that'll be a point in your favor.
Sure, the imprisoned songbird gets a prettier cage. Pinch me, I must be dreaming. But
We
then
just need to know the facts.
once you determine that I'm not the liar you think I am, then what? Do you let me go? Because you're not bringing my friends back. That's impossible. You would have to control the secrets to life and death to do that.
That's beyond me, but it's something I suppose that we could take up.
And
with
your
some-
brother. Hmm.
I like Tubby's input. He says, yeah, they need to influence this human's opinion to knock them off their high horse. Oh. She's going to say,
I mean, yeah, we've already done a semi-okay job of that. I mean, like, I'm not, like Rumpel's form of negotiation is, okay, here's the offer. Every time you refuse it, the offer gets worse, and it never gets better.
he's going to say, here are my terms. We all step foot inside of that painting. We enter that accursed realm once more, and I lead you straight to it. And right when you lock eyes on it, we turn on our heel and you free me immediately.
All right, I'm gonna pull everybody aside here.
She sighs loudly and rolls her eyes.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. She
I go
wants
up.
to be a drama mama. She can be a drama mama. Yeah, let's actually pull everybody out of the room and out of earshot and everything. So here's my problem. This person obviously knows a whole lot more about the maze than we do, right? and could very easily get us killed. So that's number one, right? All she has to do is tell us something wrong about the way one of these horrible rooms operates, and then we're all dead. And
Has gotten a lot further.
then
than
she's
gone,
free,
so,
right?
yeah.
She's got her freedom. The other thing is, she was chained to the entrance of the painting, right?
Correct.
Anybody can pick it up. She knows what it is, and she's the only one who does, other than us.
She could have easily freed herself because of the way the mechanism worked. She could have pulled the chains down and opened the door.
I don't think she could free herself from the chains, could she?
She was chained in a way that was fashioned to the ceiling, and where the chains went into the ceiling is where the locking mechanism for the second door or the first door.
Right, but that's the door, not the manacles themselves. I mean, she was still attached to the room.
Right. But if she's got such knowledge of the maze, why couldn't she get the dragon to free her?
Well, I think that's a question we need to ask the dragon.
Probably. Either way, my primary concern is the safety of the rest of existence. We don't know truly. Well, we know that this being is not innately magical. We know this, but other than that, we know nothing.
I'm not innately magical either.
That's on stream, Scoot. So we can all see
shit,
that.
Shit, don't look, fuck me.
Not looking.
Thank
Just-
you.
I saw you were typing something, so
I
I
appreciate
figured I'd
that.
let you know.
Hold on, I need to change some shit real quick. There. Thanks. Fuck. Yeah. Whoopsie. Appreciate it.
I didn't know what I was looking at first, so I'm just gonna fess up and say that I saw whatever room 207 or 201 was.
And did you see the title? Did you see what happened in it?
I'm just gonna say yes because I saw I just saw like a couple words.
Well, you know what? It's not.
I probably
it's
won't
not too
remember
much.
because I'm a stoner, so I don't know.
It's not too much, and I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Don't feel bad about looking at that because that was my problem. That was my mistake for having it there. Whoops.
Bad DM. Bad DM.
It's true. I put my notes on the wrong browser window.
Yeah. Anyways, so we're out of earshot of her. Do you have any ideas, Keeve?
I don't have anything that I can do at this moment, but if we want to come back to this negotiation at a later time, I can influence opinion.
Excellent idea. Excellent idea.
That's a good idea. Also, friggin', maybe let's do this. Like, I am not like hugely comfortable with living out of an inn. I think we really need to prioritize like setting up like a real base somewhere first before we
Tina, I spoke with the player of Tina over dinner, and she said that she wanted to urge you guys to definitely find more permanent lodgings, but be prepared to spend money on rent and try not to go poor and destitute during that downtime. And she'll remind you that the numbers we crunched before with 7 laborers and 2 slaves of dwarven origin, we can make a basic fortress in 9 months. So as long as we are taken care of in the 9 months, we'll be okay. That was her worry, that we wouldn't be taken care of.
So if we don't spend anything else, the loot from just this last one would cover rent for that time frame, or should in theory, right?
I would guess it couldn't be more than as much as we got.
Yeah. How much is the labor cost?
Labor cost? I thought it was like 4,000 or something. Let me take a look.
4,000? Oh,
yeah, that's not. Here, hold on.
I mean, we have that much in donation to the library for Cat Basement. More than that much. We have almost 5,000.
Thank God this is
Actually,
not
over
a
5,000.
stream.
4,800 plus
So
300 plus something.
one labor rate month quantity.
Oh yeah.
I'm just making an Excel document real quick. I'm not super fast at this shit. So we have the labor, which is the laborer. Yo, thank you, Claiborne, for that. Xenophae was like one of the first Dwarf Fortress streamers that I ran into when I started streaming. So that means a lot to me.
Well, let me help carry that weight real quick.
So, the 10 silver to rent a room for a month in an inn, right? We could rent, and that's for a secure room in a city. 5 silver points for a rural for a month, and if we bought it temporarily, it would be 10 times or 100 times that. So 500 silver points to buy an inn, a room in an inn, or in the.
Yeah, I just added up all the library worthy materials or library and workshop worthy materials. It's almost 6,000 silver.
I crunched some numbers if you guys are all right with that interruption.
Sure.
There's another alternative, and that is we just buy a wagon and, just fill it with all meat and just go and live off of the land for until we get our first hole dug.
The vagrant life on the road, rife with danger. You're not locking up your goods. People could steal from you and whatnot. That's a hell of a risk, but hey, that's a hell of a frugal life, right? This is why I love sandbox campaigns, because these are not my decisions. These are your decisions. You guys are paving the way in this adventure in ways I'm just very proud of you guys. I just want to shower you guys in fate points all the time, but I gotta slow down. I just really like having you guys as players. I don't know what to say.
Aw, thanks.
So 9 months of labor from laborers, which are like the miners and the woodcutters and the road pavers and everything. That's 3,528. And then 9 months of labor from 2 slaves, which are literally just hauling rocks out and sending them back to the dwarven sieve that you hire them from, is 540 for a total of 4,068 to get a hole in the ground in 9 months.
Okay.
It's fancy.
Can we use the 5980 for and give it to Cat Basement and get ourselves a like a section of fort?
Yeah. I think we would take the standard rent rates. So here's what I'm thinking, okay? Obviously you guys want more room than they would give you for the standard rate. The standard rate gets each individual one 1x3 room in Dwarf Fortress, where it's like bed, cabinet, chest. Like that's your room. Bed, cabinet, chest, door. So if you guys want more than that, you're gonna have to pay a higher rate of rent. But if you want a hole dug somewhere that you live in and all that, 4,068 for the labor. And we have done no negotiating with Cat Basement. If it's like we want to live in the lands of Cat Basement but do our own thing, we would need to do some negotiation head to head with King Beanbag himself.
I vote we go there and negotiate. Bring all of our goods, pack up all of our cohorts, willing or unwilling. I don't know. Pack them all up. Let's get what's her name, the pirate on the horn, and say, hey, we want to call in one of our favors. Can you shuttle us down to Cat Basement?
Ooh. I'll remind you guys that you have the signal whistle.
I do in my pocket.
Yep.
I don't know if I don't like the idea of having slaves, though. I think that they should be made due and full citizens in their own course, and I'll pitch in good and proper.
Now, see,
I mean, we would just be hiring people from Cat Basement to do it.
Yes, if we're doing it at Cat Basement, we're hiring them from there.
Mm-hmm.
so it wouldn't necessarily be slaves. And we
I
could
mean, literally, let's just give the money to like an architect and have them do all the figuring out. Say we want, give him the requirements, and then have him go to town.
so let's do we want to send a couple people down there and negotiate and come back, or do we just want to pack up everything, head down there, show up on their doorstep and say, hey, we know some potential as to where your golden throne, natural golden throne, or native golden throne might be, and we seek to set up a base of operations. We'd like your permission. Here's a trade of knowledge for building of said base of operations and the promise of seeking out the throne.
I think that's great. Also, we can just add that we know that you are always, they have a standing invitation to
Knowledge.
offer rewards for increasing the value of their library, and so we have a fairly strong negotiating position of tossing several thousand silver at their library.
Wait a minute. Do we know where the throne might be exactly?
What's that?
Do we know where the throne might be exactly? Because if we don't, then the last back there who we've got, she did say that the artifact she's mentioning wasn't made of native gold.
She did.
Yeah, but that could be anything.
Oh, do we know any better?
Again, we don't have an outside way of verifying anything she says yet, right? So
But we have a lead.
It could be half true, right? It could
Right.
be something made out of native gold, but not the throne, or it could be a throne, but not the one we're looking for, or and a million other things. I've got no hooks here, so I don't know.
Right.
Could be, or it could be that Brondo works in mysterious ways and has set our path for us.
Possibly, but I mean, we can do all of that at the fort with a painting.
Aye, that's true.
Yes.
And staying in an inn where we're just asking to have the place burned down and our bodies looted for all the stuff that we have here that could have keep one person or keep an entire village not working for a decade. Yeah, we need to go.
Yeah.
I agree.
So let's talk to our armorer friends, talk to our enchanter friends, see if they're interested in joining us. The Chrissy.
Yeah.
Talk to
Nice.
them, see if they want to come with us, join us on our adventure as hired help for the purposes of crafting and magical identification. We're moving to a more prosperous area that would better suit their industrious nature, and there's bound to be plentiful drink for Trissy, being that dwarves thrive on alcohol. I mean, I drink like a fish.
And then the blacksmith would get the opportunity to work with dwarves.
Exactly.
It's true.
And there's going to be more demand for his his trade.
Services.
Yeah.
Worth a shout, I suppose.
Yeah. And I mean, he knows how to work with iron and steel and stuff. And Cat Basement, the best metal that they have around there is like low amounts of iron and some bronze. So if he
So
has
he would
knowledge
be-
of more advanced metals, he's definitely gonna have a leg up.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, do we depart or do we roleplay these things, or what do we want to do, party?
Well, let's ask the two people who we want to bring. Let's wait till the morning or whatever, and let's put off dealing with Mushroom Girl for a little bit.
I love how you rename like every NPC in like every location. I think it's so funny.
Didn't Trissy follow us back?
Oh yeah, she did. She's with
Yes,
us.
she did. All right, so we can ask her immediately.
Yeah. You know I can hear you.
Right? You want to come? Come on.
Lots
It'll
of
be fun.
brew.
I swore I would give adventuring and
You
danger.
don't have to adventure. We're gonna buy you a bar stool at Cat Basement's pub. And you can drink dwarven beer.
Aye, we're going to civilization here. 'Tis no great adventure. 'Tis simply a bit of traveling.
You know, I've heard they have White Lotus wine over there, and
Oh
I
my.
always wanted to try.
Well, there you go then.
I will buy you a keg of White Lotus wine.
Oh, can we leave yesterday? She says.
All right, so that's one. All right, let's wait till the morning and ask. What's the blacksmith's name? I always forget to write it down.
McCarthy.
McCarthy, yeah.
McCarthy. Got it.
Oh yeah, Tubby, they got White Lotus in Cat Basement. It's a hallucinogenic wine in real life. And in the game.
It's the wine version of absinthe.
A bit more powerful, but yeah. A bit more like a visual head hallucination, but yeah.
My favorite kind.
There we go.
All right. McCarthy.
You guys are gonna go next door and
Yes. Go beat on his door at 7 o'clock in the morning.
so next day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
McCarthy, the soup-selling blacksmith.
Excellent.
But I would like to say that at some point I would have prepared that spell just in case I am using it
Oh,
today.
you got it. You have the ability to control others' opinions, and I think because you're level 2, you can prepare. So you can prepare 2 casts. It can be the same spell twice. It can be that spell and another one. You have some freedom here. What's your other spell you're preparing? Or you can keep it a secret, I guess, if you don't want your GM to know.
It's gonna be mirror image.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. So the day has risen, and so have you guys. You're headed on over to McCarthy the blacksmith, so we can move our little token. You know, just next door.
Dun, 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 dun.
And
McCarthy, wake up.
he's already up, and he walks over and opens up the door and looks up at you guys. Ah, have you come back with your forms? Is that what you're here for? Listen, the stew is on, but it ain't ready yet. Nobody wants cold stew.
We've got our forms, but we have a better proposition for you.
Aye? Tell me about it. He goes behind the counter, lays his chin on his wrists.
So whoever does this might want to phrase it in the language of business persons.
You think that's gonna land for him? He doesn't understand the
So
basics
he
of
is
the
he
wine
is
brand.
trying he is trying so hard,
He's so hard.
right? So if we meet him where he is trying to go, I think that might. I don't know.
Okay.
Go for the stew market.
Oh, dude, dwarves in that stew.
Oh, yeah.
He is going to be rolling in so much gold that he won't know what to do with it.
Not silver, but gold.
Right,
I'm gonna
because
shit my brains
he's
out.
selling that stew for a gold piece. And just want to point that out.
Yeah.
It's not like 10 silver is a gold piece around here. No. It's 100 silver.
I think it's literally 50.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it 50? Okay.
Yeah.
So half a gold piece.
No, if he's selling it for 100 silver, he's selling it for 2 gold.
Correct.
Wow.
Wait. You're right.
Yeah.
That is 2. Holy shit. Yeah.
So he
Damn.
is going to be rolling in more gold than a dragon. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah, with a large population over there too. Like they have a very large population in Cat Basement. The Cat Basement in our tabletop is like the one that I do on stream, but like larger, more advanced. They have the Valley of Kings and whatnot. It's like if we could make Cat Basement into like a really big embark and fully fledged.
So McCarthy, we have a solution to your supply and demand issues.
I was just thinking what I could do about supplying me demands and demanding more supplies.
So,
I love him.
McCarthy is my favorite character.
there's just not enough need here for your soup. There's not enough need for your quality wares. We, as a group, are making the decision to move our base of operations to Cat Basement. And we would greatly be honored if you would join us and bring along your trade and your marvelous, wonderful soup. Because we believe and we know that there would be a great demand for everything that you have to offer. Your supply would strictly be you having to keep up with all of the need for your wonderful wares and your marvelous soup.
I did a bit of reading, and I've been pouring out the majority of me soup every night. I cook a full cauldron, but I never gone and sold more than half. And I've been trying to develop a false scarcity by not producing many weapons or armor. I don't think it's working too well. Are you telling me there's gonna be more
Opportunity.
buyers?
You're talking about not 4, not 5, not 10, but hundreds.
No, get out of town. Not
Hundreds.
literally. I consider you friends.
Hundreds of opportunities every day for between soup and wares. You'll have plethora of buyers and customers that would come into your store every single day.
I don't know what plethora is known for around here, but as long as she buys more than the people around here, I'd be happy to meet her.
We'd gladly take you with us to see her.
You guys are great. I love it. This is why I like how LOTFP is like, don't roll charisma, just make an argument. I love it so much. He's gonna say, all right, consider me interested. What do you need from me? You need me to pack up shop, leave a sign on the front. You know, I do have to pay a monthly fee around here. Am I just packing up and leaving? This sounds like one of them risky rewards.
How much is it for the month?
I don't know. It would be, I think it'd probably be like double the standard rent cost.
All right.
I think
I'll cover it.
that's reasonable. Wow. Outstanding. He's gonna say, you know, you got yourself a deal. Listen, come back here around afternoony times. I'll give it to you a bowl of soup for free on the house.
Oh yeah. And if anybody wants that bowl of soup, you may have it.
I don't know if Claiborne will take it, but all right. So we've got Chrissy on board. We have McCarthy on board. Do we want to talk to the tailor?
I still would like to go there to get that
Yeah.
necklace component.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So we might as well go there and double down.
Sure.
Yeah, bring her too. Oh my
Anything
gosh,
else-
Cap
anything
event?
else we want to
It's
do
gonna
with McCarthy before we leave? Or are we all set?
I'll eat the cold
Uh,
soup. I'm brave.
No, I just how long is it going to take to make those make the things that we ordered?
So the plate mail is going to take like 5 days.
Oh wow.
You can wait until we get
You'll
there.
be able to have everything done in that time.
Okay.
You can work on
Cool.
multiple projects at once. If we really get into using McCarthy's smithing, I think we'll we'll have like a developed system for it, but this is me just rolling with the punches.
Okay.
So we'll wait until we're there and established and get him all in his shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea.
You know, just to keep options open, you could also be like, "Hey, Darkstar, thanks for bringing us over to Cat Basement. Could you go pick up our guy and bring him over?" I mean, maybe
Yeah.
that's not effective use of one of your 3 vouchers, but you do have that as an option.
Well,
I mean,
if we don't
don't
leave
mind.
until afternoon, when we get Darkstar, can we load everything, including all of our stuff, in the ship and go all at once?
Yeah, I think that's a better
Yeah,
idea. Just to maybe not logistically better, but it's conceptually simpler.
it
Let's
is.
just pack up everything and everybody and just go.
Yeah, and he's gonna need he's gonna need 5 days to do his shit, and probably like 1 day to pack up his stuff, and then he's ready to go.
Brilliant.
Cool. So like 6
Hell
days
yeah.
till departure is what it sounds like, eh?
Yep.
So let me
Which
add
gives
to our
us-
little calendar then. So we arrived back home and we partied, and now we are on Thursday right now, and we needed 6 days. So this is our anticipated departure from Rusty Bucket Bay, off on a journey to Cat Basement to seek finer dwellings. I love this song. Alrighty, so off to Divine Elegance then. So, you guys arrive and you push open the door. It's not closed, and once the door opens, that very familiar ding 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 ding, and you hear a voice from behind the counter go, hold on a second. And then you hear wood scraping against wood, and she steps up on a step stool. Hiya, what can I do for you today? Once again, for those viewers who don't know her, this is a halfling clad in hunter green and leathers, and she is missing her right hand. It has been replaced with like you know, like children's pirate costumes where it has the hook that you like grab onto, and it's like the little like black round thing that goes over, and then the hook comes out. Imagine that the hook is like a straight jet black wand sticking out of it.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So what can I do for you?
I'll let you go first.
You gonna let me go first?
Well, gee, I don't know what I want. Other than
Well,
like, oh,
you-
I'm
I know you want
sorry.
a
All
chain.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Just a silver chain.
just a silver chain.
Yeah.
Just for like hanging like a pendant or something. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, something for a necklace.
What are you trying to hang there?
So I'm hesitant to let her know because the last few reactions that I've had with people have been like, ew, gross. So I don't want to gross her out.
Sure.
So I might just keep it to myself.
Just asking to give you a figure on the pricing there. You know, does the pendant already have a hoop on there, or do I need to put a hoop in there?
I think you're going to need to maybe. Fine. I give in and I pull out the tiny little rat skull and I get very intricately detailed with it, and I show her how I would like if she can put a small silver hook on the top of it so it's hanging down like from the skull, and just something like that.
She goes, ooh, very macabre, very goth. I see. You know, the silver on the top is going to cost you a tad bit extra. How about we just put a copper loop on the top? You see, this is very light in weight, and she just kind of tosses it around in her palm. Copper would be more than enough, and you know, that's going to cost a fraction of what the silver is going to be. Just the hoop on there is going to be about 1 copper, and the chain around, I'd say 5 silver.
How much would it be for all silver?
All silver? That'd be like 5.5 silver.
That's easy. Yes, please.
Right on. You know, I can probably get this sorted for you right away. Can I?
Yeah, of course.
And she pulls out a little tool that's like a little corkscrew. She kind of twists it around in there. She pulls out a little hoop from a drawer she has, taps it with glue on the end, wedges it in there, and goes. And then she lets it sit on her counter, and then she whisks her hand to make a magical hand appear, and it kind of like floats across through the thin air, and it pulls off just a tad bit of silver chain. And she walks over, grabs hold of it, and then her hand picks up a set of shears that cut the chain. And then she bends it shut, fashions it all together for you. She says, "There you go." She like puts it around your neck.
Thank you very much.
Anybody else?
Yes. I would like to buy not one, but 2 outfits of extravagance.
Oh, quite the fashionista we have here. I see you're wearing a Divine Elegance custom right now.
Indeed. And this is your normal level of absolute brilliance. I am looking for your exceptional level. Absolute
Oh,
brilliance.
I see. Well, just no offense, but these ones are supposed to be washed daily? So maybe you can work that into your busy schedule.
Yeah. Although, hold on. I have sterilized memorized.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can cast that on the clothes and make them clean. Brilliant.
Boom.
You mean like this?
And
Awesome.
just like the force from it just like blows everybody's hair back, and it just smells kind of like lemons in the room for a second. It's a very, very intense like the hand dryers that are in airports in America, the really, really intense ones. And suddenly you're magnificent. She's like, huh. See, I've heard from a few towns over that they're trying to put something together called like dry cleaning. Maybe I should put you two into contact with each other. Anyway, the running price for these, they start as low as 30 silver, and it just kind of comes up from there. 100 silver, 1,000. It just really goes. We got to
Okay.
cover the price of materials and the meticulousness. We're talking very precise images. I could sew in your entire life story onto a sleeve, is what I'm saying.
So what I'm thinking is that we are soon to be meeting representatives from the dwarven hold of Cat Basement, and I need at least 2 outfits that are not only appropriate for negotiations with them, but wildly appropriate. Something that not only will make me look fabulous, but will also please them.
I see. I'm thinking, and she just like steps off of her stool and comes over to you and starts like measuring out your arm length and your bust and everything. She's like, I'm thinking gold, platinums, inlaid rubies, emeralds, everywhere, diamonds.
Your budget is 500 silver.
Oh, we can work with that. We can work with a few diamonds here, a few emeralds there, and maybe some interlaced gold and platinum threads. Maybe some gold leaf. And she's just getting very excited about what she's going over, and talking about exotic blue troll fur at the cuffs. And she says, I'm getting ahead of myself with the materials. Is there a design that you're looking for here? Are we thinking like a regal covered in furs? Are we thinking cloaks, robes, trousers, lederhosen, perhaps?
You are the fashion expert here. You are the one who would know what it would be appropriate to show up in when negotiating with dwarves from the southern continent. I don't.
She
I
pulls
am not an
out.
expert here.
She pulls out a. She pulls out a like a sketchbook full of charcoal drawings, and she gets on your side of the counter, sets it down like above eye level, grabs the stool, brings it around, and she starts flipping through. And I might be able to find like a real image. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me find. Oh, this is outstanding. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This guy's name is literally Suleiman the Magnificent, which I think is perfect because your name is Rumpel the Magnificent. It's a very ornate type of like oversized turban that looks like an onion on the head.
Brilliant.
She says, "This is going to be the centerpiece, and we're just going to work with the shapes that we have going on here. And in addition to that turban that's going to be made of sheep wool, she also recommends a long purple cloak with oversized sleeves with troll fur at the edges, and some like poofy pants that have multiple layers on them that tuck into your shoes or tuck into your socks." That's the
You
outfit
know,
she has in mind.
me looking like an exotic Eastern mystic sounds absolutely magnificent.
She says, "Great! I'll need a few days to noodle on this one. Very, very complex, and at Divine Elegance, we aim to please. Are there symbols or maybe stories or images that you have in mind that I can intricately weave into the cloths?"
I dueled Medusa.
You, I think I misheard you. You fooled a Medusa? You fooled her.
I
Right?
dueled the Medusa. Capital T, capital M. One.
Well,
This is and if she wants, I can tell her the story. But I mean, this is the level of trickery, right? That is going to go down in absolute legend and will be absolutely unrecognizable, except for maybe some basic facts in 1,000 years, because it will be told.
so you share the story with her, and she's like, "Okay, here's what I'm thinking." So the image starts on your left shoulder, and it's like an image of you like squaring off with the Medusa with like your blade in front of your face, and it's like from behind you, and then like you see the Medusa in front, and then on your back, it's like both of you like pointing your swords at each other, and they're crossed, and then on your right shoulder, it's her like on her knees, like begging you to stop, kind of thing. And she's like,
Okay.
is this what you're looking for?"
I am not the expert here, right? I am buying the expertise of somebody who is fabulous at making clothes.
I see. Well, I think I'm going to need. Listen, if everything goes well, I can get this done in 2 days. But worst case scenario, it's gonna take 4 days. We'll see how it goes.
So, depending on how well this goes, we may have an offer for you. This is a fairly small town.
Sure.
If you can give me something that will suitably impress the dwarves of Cat Basement, we might have a spot for you in their city where you can serve nobility.
Her eyes quickly, almost imperceptibly, flash across the street to dockside bars. And she looks back at you and says, I don't think I can take you up on your offer.
That is interesting.
But I do appreciate it. No, really, that's a big compliment. And she like pats you on the arm.
She's adorable, and we may want to put one in the magic mirror.
Permanently rent a room here and set the mirror up.
Just pay rent to like stick a teleportation node down.
Yeah.
God.
So, out of character, I just want to ask, like, what's the
Yeah.
plan? Are we going to cat basement first, or are we still going to try to question the prisoner?
Well, we have time. We have 7 days, right?
I am also wondering if it's worth burning influence opinion, right?
Well, this is still the same day, so we have the opportunity to go back and interrogate her more after we're done here at
Okay.
the thread shop.
Fine, elegant.
Divine Elegance. After we're done here, we can absolutely go grill her some more. And
I just didn't know who would be better to burn that charge on, whether we want the tailor really bad or whether we want the information that might not be trusted.
It's not like we can't come back here, per se. if
I'm
we
gonna
really
go
want.
find my notes on the influence opinion spell. I think I have the notes in my head, but I want to make sure that you know the effects of it. So stand by.
Sure.
Because we also have more time, so if we needed to and we really want to, we can also come back and burn it on her later.
Yeah, no,
If we
I
can use
just have to prepare it like every night.
Right.
I wonder what the effects would be.
That's
Cast it on her repeatedly, day after day. Sorry.
Oh,
I
it's
am
you.
not a good person.
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm not a good person. You're just Rumple the Deceiver.
Leveling up that schemer skill, I see.
I'm just the one who's rotten and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, you really want Darkstar's weapons. I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Gotta respect some good loot when you see it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think Scoot can hear us. Oh wait, no, I guess he can.
I'm back now. What's up? What's up?
I don't know. Just we were determining whether we wanted to try and persuade the Divine Elegance shopkeeper with
Right.
multiple uses of alter opinion over the course of many days, or if we just wanted to leave it lie. And I don't know where we're at right now.
Fair.
But
Before I commit to anything, I
No,
want to know.
I was talking
what
about
the-
Chanterelle.
yeah,
Yeah.
Chanterelle, we do want to absolutely do that today to get as
Sure.
much, even if we do it multiple times over the course of this week that we have, to get as much information out of her as we can. Even if we bribe her, so to speak, and then use alter opinion, if we can affect her opinion of us on a more permanent basis,
Sure.
with supplementing it like that, that would be a good methodology.
So the scroll of alter opinion is not as permanent as you think. It is 2 minutes plus 1 per level of caster.
Okay.
I can take a screenshot of the
4 minutes.
effects and put it into our little chat here, just so anyone with this spell can copy it down. Here we go. That is alter opinion's effect.
That is powerful.
Yep.
So in general, the less text a spell has, the more powerful it is. Right? Because as you add more text, you constrain it. This alters the opinion of one single creature capable of complex thought.
I'm guessing
Does it
that
alter
I
the
should
opinion?
say, I should say
In
like
what way
on.
does it alter the
I
opinion?
should
I'm
say
guessing that
on
would
like
be role
one
played out.
specific topic. Like
Well, yeah.
like you don't like orange juice, and then for the next 2 minutes plus one per level, they're like, I don't like orange juice, kind of thing.
So,
The real thing is I lost
actually,
my notes, and this is what I remember of it. That's what it is.
so we still have a problem. Do we? Would she know if the spell was successful?
After the cast, after the time runs out.
No. I'm sorry, not the victim, but our caster.
But the caster know that they cast the spell? Yes.
No, that it was
successful.
Oh
Like,
shit!
did it-
I didn't include the save. I'm sorry. This is what happens when I lose my notes. I'm sorry.
Right. So that's the other thing, right? It doesn't include a save here.
I know, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Right. But okay. So the question is, would the caster know whether or not the save is successful?
I don't think you would.
Right. So we are in the same pickle that we would be in the same pickle that we are in now.
so
We
Well,
have
here-
no way to verify anything she says until we can get more hooks.
unless
Rewrite this.
So the question of how we alter her opinion, or in what way we alter her opinion, because if we alter her opinion that we are her saviors and she wants to tell us everything truthfully,
Yeah.
because it doesn't say that we can't have her tell us truthfully. She wants to bare her soul to us. I don't know. I mean, we
Right?
can
That would be good.
we can manipulate it in such a way, but we only get 4 minutes
Correct.
with Keeve's level.
Right. And we
So
don't
we-
know whether it's successful, which is the problem. Right.
Right. But
So
we can do it in such a way that we ask her a simple question, and if she tells us everything, we know it's working. If we say, "Hey, how are you feeling today?"
You have a good point. I'm gonna.
I was
gonna
thinking
post
of
my
doing some-
revision. Go on. What's up?
I was just thinking of like, we obviously know who's gonna want to be enjoying imprisonment, so you just have to put a like simple like, you enjoy being imprisoned and you want to tell us everything you know about the artifact. Boom. If it fails, she's still gonna be like, no, I don't like being imprisoned. What the hell are you talking about?
I think
She'll
what
know it to be a spell.
what Rumpel is concerned about is like, well, they could lie, and that's true.
right? I mean, like, okay, so people who are dumb, right,
Mhm.
get hanged. People who are valuable and powerful, they are put in prison because they can be used as bargaining chips or as tools, fonts of information, any number of things, right? Friggin' dumb thief from the frickin' slums of I don't know, nearest large city. Friggin', they're just gonna hang them, right? She didn't get hanged, she got imprisoned for however many decades, years, whatever. Friggin', so like
She is
she's not
smart.
dumb.
She's useful in
She's
some
gonna
fashion.
know we tried to ensorcel her and give us whatever we want in such a way that it hurts us and benefits her. I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
And undoubtedly, she is smarter than I am.
I think we've had some good discussion on this. I think we should move along with a plan. Is there anything else that we want done at Divine Elegance? She said she's gonna need like 4 days, 2 days if she's quick.
Nope. I'm
Think
happy
we'll
with
be
4
alright.
days too. That's fine.
All right, and she said that it's coming in at 500 SP.
Okay. I will knock off 500.
Okay.
Done.
Excellent. So
And then last thing we need to do is sell the crap and divide the loots.
Or
I
put
thought
it in the
that
pile.
we did that right when we got back home.
Oh, okay.
We just
we're
rolled
good.
over it because it's easy to fence a lot of stuff that
Yep.
like that.
And I remember, so let's head back to the apartments. Let's talk to Mushroom Lady, otherwise known as Chantorel. And I know you guys wanted to identify some more stuff.
Yes.
So let's get to some interrogations.
I'm going to switch to my phone.
I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence now too, because it seems as though it might not be that effective. I don't know.
We can try.
My opinion, and this is just me like using a player brain, not using like a DM brain. You're not losing anything. You're in town and you have spell slots. So it's not like you're missing out on anything. I guess, she'll know that you tried to get the truth out of her, and we're not sure how she's going to respond. So I guess that's one negative.
She's been pretty cagey thus far. I don't think that's about to change.
I mean, she could also be snarky and make us think that she's telling us what we want to hear. But have you heard the riddle of the two door knockers? One tells the truth, the other tells a lie.
Yeah.
So we need to devise a way to force her to tell the truth.
I love the knockers. I'll go on record saying that.
I thought of that, and the problem we're going to run into, right, is that she is a liar who is not always a liar, right? You can't use that logic.
Right. So, okay. If we alter her opinion to no matter what we are her saviors, no matter what happens, she is grateful to us, right? So we are her saviors. No, we can do no wrong. If we do cast a spell and then I just walk up and slap her across the face and slap her silly, how is she going to react to that? Because the normal person would be, what the F? I mean, she was in a torture dungeon, so we don't know for sure, but it was a sex dungeon, but still. We can always invite her to go back into the labyrinth and leave her there if she wants to go back and live there. Because she seems pretty dead set on not wanting to go back in the labyrinth. At least not wanting to go back and live there permanently. Or we can always bring her in front of the dragon and use the alter opinion and ask the dragon and see if it worked.
Is the dragon Oh, sorry. Is the dragon the one that initially told us she was a liar? Because I don't know who. Okay.
I mean, would the dragon be able to tell whether she's affected by the spell or not?
It depends if the dragon cares enough to even exert the effort to help in that way.
I think that one way you could tell, I don't think anybody has this power in the party, but if you can read minds, if you can, know what's going on inside someone's head, you would know if she was affected.
Okay. So I guess the best course of action would be we alter her opinion, we are her saviors, we're the greatest, and we're the greatest
like Stockholm
ever.
Syndrome.
Yes, we give her temporary Stockholm Syndrome that we can do no wrong. And then we lock her up and throw her in the closet and say, okay, now it's time to tell us everything you know. I don't know. I mean, that's really our best recourse without causing any permanent injury.
I was hoping to maybe appeal to more her sense of humanity, right? She did say she's a human, so maybe talking to her on a personal level about what it's like to be imprisoned, and then casually using it in less of a non-threatening way, right? Instead of all of us standing there intimidatingly around her, trying to force her. I don't know.
You have that perspective where my character does not. My character toiled away for the good of his colony and did his part and then got greedy and got kicked out. Whereas you suffered through imprisonment and torture and that kind of thing, so I don't have that perspective.
Sure.
So if you want to try that, we don't have sense motive or anything like that. So if you want to appeal to her fair nature, that is as best an option I have.
I think that's how I'd rather prefer to do that versus like, oh yeah, we're your ultimate saviors. Oh, we're also going to beat you senseless now.
Jesus Christ.
Right. But I'm the gruff one here.
Yeah. So sure, I will roll a d20 to. Well, first I'd like to like
She
sit
rolls
down with her.
She
and talk-
rolls the save.
Oh, okay. I don't have to do anything then.
You just say that you're casting the spell, you act it out, and then you tell me what is the opinion of hers that you are changing. And then we get
I'm changing her opinion of looking at everything so harshly. Like, trying to think of the best way to like word it, but just I guess give her a softer demeanor, I suppose, like not so defensive.
like be more open.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I want her to express vulnerability to us about
I dig
like
it.
in that state. Then I would ask her about the artifact while she's being
I
vulnerable.
dig it. And
Because I want to know about that party. Because like it doesn't sound, and I would explicitly talk to her about how it doesn't sound like the people that you set out with were given a proper burial, or even it sounds like you're the only one that carries their stories anymore. You know, it deserves to be spoken about and shared. And it doesn't sound like anyone's asked her so far about that.
Rumpel says she wants to share information truthfully with us.
Yeah, like by being vulnerable. You can't be vulnerable if you're not being truthful. Then you're just being a liar.
okay. I'm ready to roll this. Can you give me a little role play for how this spell is cast? Because you need like, you're an elf. I guess you only need one free hand. But how does it go? How does it go for you?
Sure. So I'd sit down next to her and I would have established a conversation at this point and just kind of gently, as she was talking about maybe her comrades and such, I would just gently put my hand on her shoulder and cast it that way.
Great. So I think there's just like like I don't know how to describe this, like sharp wispy clouds just like fly around her head in a circular vortex pattern as the spell is cast, and blah. Let me check my book. I don't want you guys to see this roll. And after the spell is cast, she turns towards you and she says, "You must not trust me at all. Casting a spell like that on me. I told you, I know where this artifact is. I can take you there, and all we have to do is go back in there. I'll lead you there, but once you visually confirm that what I've said is not a lie, and trust me, you will, you have to take me out of there. I feel like my terms are very simple here. You have to let me go. I wish I could say I was surprised you would use magic on me, but I haven't given you too many reasons to trust me. But frankly, I'm your prisoner. I don't have much leverage. You know, except for that artifact I know about.
Well, that is true. I don't know much about you, but at the same time, all I've heard is that you don't want to tell the truth, which doesn't make sense to me because it seems as though you're desperate enough to be honest.
Right, and that's why I was honest with you. That's why I've been honest with you about this artifact. I believe it's my best card out of here. So what is it?
Where would you go once you were out of there? What
Hell,
would you do?
anywhere but here. Anywhere. Maybe once you let me out of here, I can see where in the hell I am.
I just kind of shrugged because I'm not entirely sure where I am either. I'm just kind of showed up.
Why? We are at Rusty Bucket today?
Well, I know that, but like, yeah, I guess my
She
character would
doesn't know
that.
where she is because the painting moves around. From across the room, I say, "Well, where did you come from?"
You're gonna have to give me a second to think about that one. She's going to say... That's a tough one. I come from Mournhold.
Mournhold?
That's right.
And what was it like when you left?
There were plans to create a great city in the sky, but everybody knew that would never happen. And I want everyone to roll intelligence right now and tell me if you pass. If you fail, you get nothing. If you pass, you get something.
Aha! The stupid dwarf passed.
Fuck yes. Okay. So
I rolled a 2. Hell yeah.
anybody that passed will know that Mournhold is so she said they were planning to build a city in the sky. The city in the sky is being built right now, and it still has plenty of time to go on it. They've been working on this for more than 100 years. She looks like she's in her late 20s, 30s.
How would you feel if I told you that everyone you've ever known is dead?
How can I trust you on that? She says, like, and her throat, like, twitches.
We can offer you a good life. We have no qualms against you, but it's been centuries, nearly over a century, if not multiple, since you went into the maze.
How is that even possible? She says.
How about this? We'll take a pot of hot tea and we'll put it into the maze, into the picture, and we'll come back tomorrow, and if it's still hot, you'll know the truth.
Well, aren't you a smart one? She says. Sure, let's give it a go. And steep me a cup while you're at it.
Very well.
Damn, Algazelle, I hope your mic starts working soon.
I know he went to mobile. He says,
Yeah.
I can launch into a diatribe on the viscuities of magic if she likes. Viscitude, sorry.
We don't have to spend any money or anything on tea. I think that boiling water and putting some leaves in it is pretty easy to do without spending any money.
We probably have cups laying around in the apartment as it is.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Melantha will care if we borrow her dishware.
No, probably not.
Yeah, let's just add some like random style caves of cud like ingredients and it'll be fine.
There you go. Make some bananas.
We'll even throw in
a
throw in a fresh cake to go with it.
Fuck. So
Well, I'll take all of this on a nice little fancy tray and walk into the painting and set it down and come back out.
okay.
And right in plain view of the painting, so she can see it, and we'll come back tomorrow and check on it.
Okay.
Uh,
Cool. So you just like put it in the crimson like sex dungeon room.
in the sex dungeon room.
Okay. Cool.
Hopefully the dragon doesn't come and drink all the tea and eat the cake, but
Sweet. Sweet. I like that.
anybody have anything else they want to toss in there for good measure? Actually, another thing we can do, are there any books in the library of the Coil about Mournhold and its current progress?
Think about it this way. If there was a like stadium, like a football stadium for the NFL that was being made in, I don't know, Pennsylvania, would there be books in the library about that?
There might be news, old news
True.
clippings.
True. So I think that what you would be looking for are news outlets. Like you would go up to the town crier and be like, "Hey boy, here's 5 copper. Do you know anything about progress on Mournhold Sky City?"
Fair enough.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
If you
You
we,
want to
we can just kind
roll
of fast
for?
forward to this stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for his knowledge. He's gonna say, "Gee, mister, I really want to go to Mournhold someday. I heard they've been working on it forever and they're never gonna finish it."
Okay. So convince the random news crier to come tell Mushroom Lady, I can't remember her name, what
I
he's told
don't
us.
follow strangers back to their houses. Sorry,
Okay.
mister.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm a creepy dwarf.
I'm thinking he's like 11.
Well, I mean, we don't necessarily want to bring her outside because we have a prisoner in town, and that would make us look bad.
Sure.
So, here, write down everything you know about Mournhold.
Uh,
If
I
you can write.
can you write it? He kind of like draws a circle in the sand.
Sure.
I know that they had some really scary monsters there, and they were making the city out out of white rock, and my mom and dad say it's too expensive and it's a stupid project that they're never gonna finish.
Fair enough. All right, boy, be gone with you.
There was a legend the necro they raised the dead.
That they became necromancers.
I don't know.
Okay. Fair.
I rolled
Go
really
about your
bad.
business.
I rolled really bad about his knowledge of mortal.
Go about your business, boy. Be gone with you.
He starts shouting about a sale on oranges in Marlene.
Okay. I'll take the little bit of direct knowledge not direct, but knowledge that I've extracted from this young boy back to Chantrell, is it?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that we're looking in the wrong place. So after almost a century of building, quote, a city in the sky, right?
Mhm.
Surely there is a children's book, right? That is making fun of them somewhere or using them as an example of folly.
That's a good point.
You guys want to go to the library and try and find something like that?
Yeah, I'll
For
go
sure.
while they're dealing with her.
Cool.
I'll go.
Do an int roll, but make it 2 better than whatever you roll.
Okay.
I like
So
to use D100s to write my lore for me. And the lore says make your roll 2 better.
Well, I'm gonna need some help from somebody smarter than me.
I passed.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
good, because I didn't, even with a 2 better.
Of all places, Kiev found a joke book. And like a book of idioms and sayings from around the world. And around that area, like Fantasy Romania and Fantasy Transylvania, they'll say like that joke is as folly as building a city in the sky made of marble. And that's the white stone that the boy was talking about.
Brilliant.
So check the book out from the library and bring it back with us, and then we'll go get her tea and cake.
That works. That works. I think that in the book they break one of the laws of comedy, and they have like a why it's funny glossary in the back where it just like lays out the facts to explain jokes for people who don't get it. It's like this is funny because this project has been going for a really long time, and although it looks like they're 30% done, it doesn't look like they're going to finish anytime soon because they've practically run out of marble.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah. Good job
Classic.
explaining the joke. See, that makes it extra funny if you explain the joke.
They mourn, for they can
Yeah.
no longer hold the marble.
It's true. They mourn the
They've lost their marbles.
their holding of marbles. They've lost their marbles. Jesus fucking Christ. It's funny because like this is part of the problem that I ran into doing it in Dwarf Fortress. I ran out of marbles, so I had to use DF hack to give myself more.
That's what happens.
Yeah, the god of DF hack, Brando.
Indeed.
Rondo bless them with more marble.
So you're bringing the joke book back, and you're saying you're just pointing at it like, look here, it's
I'd like to hand her the book, and while I'm handing her the book, I apologize for not believing her, and I like point to the glossary in the back.
she's just gonna close the book after she's read it. After she's read it, and she's just gonna like fold her hands in her lap. She's going to say, well, that's that then. Obviously, that painting is cursed, and we can't rely on the normal passage of time. Fine.
You see, we have no real quarrel against you other than the fact that you tried to attack one of my companions, my compatriots, and you would have been better off not trying to do so.
No.
This is why we developed an issue of trust. If you had just been accepting of our liberation, you wouldn't be in the predicament that you are now. I heard a kitty.
Guess it's going to take a lot for you to trust me, won't it?
It will. Because our first act was one of kindness, and your first act was one of
Desperation.
aggression.
Well, then what?
Let's sit down and have some tea and cake and discuss how we might right these wrongs.
Sure.
We'd like to offer you the opportunity to have a better life, because unfortunately the life you were living has been taken from you. So in order to find yourself a place in the world, because you have nothing, anybody that you knew that might have offered you assistance is long gone. Even the dwarves of Mournhold probably won't even remember your name, if they even knew you. So let's come to an understanding that we don't wish you any ill will, but we need something in order to be able to set you up in the world. Like, we're not just going to push you out on the street as a poor pauper, but you've burned us once. So there's
So
I'm
nothing.
trying to
I haven't-
unburn you by showing you where this artifact is. I know you want it, and I know where it is, so I'm simply trying to buy my freedom. I don't know how to get this through to you, she says.
I have an idea. How about you know a lot more about this maze than we do. You also have I'm just going to assume here, an absolutely earth-shattering, sun-destroying grudge against this place.
And there's a
One
reason
of
for
our
that.
tasks is to take this place apart piece by piece.
Great, we agree
How
then.
about we offer you employment?
Listen,
It would be employment, right? You would be free
sweetheart,
to go.
I am done with this adventuring nonsense. Imagine
Okay.
if you were the sole survivor and each one of your friends were taken from you. Imagine
about
Yeah,
That's entirely reasonable.
serving
I can.
somebody you hate. Returning to a world that you don't even recognize, having your eyes
I'm-
plucked from your head.
I'm not
Having them
asking you to
brought
come with
back
us.
by a stranger and feeling that pain again.
we're not
Right.
asking you to
I'm-
go
I'm-
with us.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to come with. We're not asking you to come with us. But your knowledge of the place could help us tear it apart.
Brick by brick, stone by stone, leaving
Yeah, it's entirely
everyone.
possible we've.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not stone, it's flesh.
Oh, Jesus Christ! And he doesn't even exist in this world.
All right then.
Okay, you know what? I'm
willing to accept that's a possibility.
that is information that I'm okay with her buying her freedom with going to find this artifact.
So if it's flesh, does that mean it's a living thing instead of just a building?
Well, it looks like
I don't
stone,
know.
and we live in it's the halls of a Medusa. So
You could have literally turned anything she wanted into stone and carved it up.
yeah, or she
make
cast
her-
a whole bunch of stone to flesh spells and then turned it back to stone. Oh God, I mean, she's old enough and weird enough to do exactly. Oh God, now I'm squick.
Okay. Well, would
love
you would you consider for your freedom being hired on as a consultant, strictly on a consulting basis? You would be our employee, and we would expect to be able to find you when we need you. We would provide you with permanent residence and help restore your livelihood to whatever it may be that you want to do with the rest of it. But would you consider, for a time, being employed as a consultant for our adventuring party, our group, our organization, so that we may destroy this thing as it is, brick by brick, flesh by flesh, piece by piece, and wreaking vengeance for your party and making sure that they're put to rest appropriately?
Very motivational and tempting. You have to understand that to do this and to divulge such information is akin to diving back into my trauma. Listen, I have an addendum for your plan. I have grown quite fond of walls surrounding me and keeping me safe. I wish to live in Verico Knot for the rest of my days, and I don't wish to be bothered. But if I must consult in order to earn that, I feel like you're not giving me any other option. Believe me, I don't want to die. If I wanted to die,
We
I
could-
could have found a way to die.
What if instead of consulting us for everything, you wrote down what you do know, and then we just have sort of an encyclopedia of sorts of what you do know? So then it's a one-time task, your freedom in exchange for your knowledge, transcribed by one of us if need be.
I could accept that.
I'm down with that. Yep. And you know what? Let's even put a time limit on it. As much knowledge as you can give us before we leave for Cat Basement, and I'll toss in another 500 silver, and I will give it to her.
Damn, that's enough to get her to Verico Knot, assuming that nothing bad happens.
Let's see, where is Verico on the map?
It's in the Zarapi Peninsula. It's the thing that looks kind of like a giraffe. It has the climate of Afghanistan.
South and east is hell.
Yep.
So we can take her most of the way with us and let her be.
You could. You could.
Well, we're so close to Bellavere at that point too.
It's true. It's true. I'm so glad that we get to explore that side of the map. That's exciting.
So we're agreed then. You'll give us all the knowledge you have, truthfully and honestly.
To the
And
best
we
of my
will-
ability.
And we
Brilliant.
will set you on your way, provide you a stipend, and if we ever need to, we can call on you at Verico Knot for information purposes only.
Sure. And I'll give you one right now. I lost each and every one of my friends in the party in room 201. There's a stretch of bamboo scaffolding, and it may be very tempting to move quickly across it, but any lack of safety, you'll plummet to your doom. I was the only one that was careful.
Fair enough. Can you tell us any more of the nature of this artifact that you acquired visage of?
It's in room
It's-
27.
Room 27.
But you
Which-
might need to send in someone not human. Someone with some years to spend.
Mm.
Hmm.
Or someone who doesn't die from aging?
Looking at you, elf.
Yeah. And as I'm looking at her, I solemnly nod, and I'm well aware of what it's like to be in one place for longer than necessary. It's all right. But I would like to know, if you don't mind, could you please, in your book, write down the names and descriptions of your companions? Because if we do come across them, I would like to give them a proper send off.
Sure. Let me just think of some party members here.
You can use the
Y-
NPC, random
like,
NPC
I
generator.
can do
this
this.
is-
I can do this.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that we should maybe not explicitly go through everything like right now.
Mhm.
Sure.
But
I
give
need
her
I need to
time.
think how to
one-
quantify how many things to give you, because just from a gameplay perspective, like I'm gonna zoom out of the immersion a little bit. If I tell you a shitload about this place, it takes a lot of fun out.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. But if
So-
you give us a specific path out of all of the many paths, it's not terrible, right?
And it's whatever
Uh,
she knows, so it's not like it has to be every single room or even like all of the details
I'll
of the
tell
room. It
you
could
I'll
just
tell
be
you the
observation.
general path, because I know this maze pretty well as a game master. She's going to say, if you want room 27, go north and don't stop going north.
So I have a good mechanic
Sure.
for information like this.
Okay.
So have an object, we'll call it a book, and give it a number of correct answers, and have us make an intelligence check, and once and to see if the answer we're looking for is something she wrote down, and if it is, that uses up one of the correct answers, and then there and that's it. So it's limited time, limited knowledge, friggin', and it doesn't and it's not like we're walking around with an encyclopedia
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
can ask about every
right.
time.
So let me
Make an
see if I
intelligence check. If it's there, great, and then it reduces its value by 1.
let me see if I understand. So is it just like it has a certain number of answers to things, and then you guys roll, and if you pass, then it's in there? Because
Then it's in there,
an
and
addendum.
the number of answers reduces by 1.
So here's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. It'll have charges,
So if
and it will have
so if it
spheres.
has 10
It will
answers,
have
we can
spheres of knowledge. Like, if you're like, are there any demons in there? And if she doesn't know anything about demons, then that is always going to be a fail. And I know how many charges are in there, and you don't know how many charges. But once you run out, I will tell you. Because
Right.
I don't
Right.
want you guys to like.
Cheat. It's not a player's guide to the dungeon. It's just
Yeah.
a
I'm just
this
trying to
is
think
snippet
of
sheet
a way
notes.
to make it so you guys don't know how many, you guys don't know how much information you get out of there, and it's only on
I mean,
specific
you could
things.
just describe it as a as a listing of what she remembers about different rooms, and some of them are some of the things that she remembers are useful, some of them are not, and but they're written. We don't know enough about the place to understand what she's written about it until maybe we know enough to ask.
Gotcha.
Right? That's what that simulates.
Gotcha.
So it's kind of cryptic, but it's as best as she can explain it.
Right. And it doesn't give us freaking, like he said, a player's guide to the Maze of the Blue Medusa, which is a terrible thing. I wouldn't want that.
Okay. So I think that went well.
I think that went very well.
Okay.
Okay. I think that there is a lot of stuff that we can handle in between sessions, and I just want to ask you guys if there are specific things that you want to go through, role play, act our way through, anything at all that would be better done right here, right now. Because I can keep going for like 30 minutes max, but it feels like we're reaching a natural conclusion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd just like a quick thing with the rest of the wands.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Except
we
for
want
one
to do.
after
We
the
can do
next,
3
right?
more identifications today. And frankly, if you guys want to like quickly burn through the rest of the day, eat a ration and stuff, and then start up the next day with more
I
identifications,
mean,
we can do that too.
yeah. I mean, just we have 5 days to burn, so let's just burn 5 days.
Okay, let's do 3 identifications. We'll have some light role play. What do you want to identify next? We have a really
The,
good use of time.
let's see. We have. I mean, other than the LEDX ones, we only have 3 left. We got the dragon,
The simple
the
skull.
smooth, and the traditional.
We'll do the dragon next. So you came across Trissy when she was not drunk yet, and you held it up, and she says, "Ooh, I like the design of this one. Okay, magic is cast. This is the sparkling stick of several spells. It has 7 out of 8 charges. It has a range of 60 feet. The cast time is instantaneous, and the effect is the wielder makes a ranged attack roll against the target's unmodified AC. A blast of, and you roll a d6 for this, it will be an element of fire, cold, acid, lightning, poison, or earth. Flies out as a projectile, dealing 1d6 damage per 2 levels of the caster. Frankly, not that much damage, but hey, at least it's elemental, right?
Chromatic wand.
Basically. That was my thought. So
Hmm,
there you go.
I like it.
And then what's next?
The smooth wooden one with the skull at the end. That
A
one.
smooth one with the skull looking thingy at the end. We're talking about this guy right here. Okay, this one's
Yeah,
really
that
this
one.
one's got a really, really long description. Here, hold on. You can also so this is a spell that exists in LOTFP. So if you are ever like uncertain, I took a cleric spell, but I made it so anybody can use it.
How dare?
You're gonna be happy about it, I'm sure.
Stomping all over his belly.
I'm not gonna read everything, but I'm going to say this is a
Yeah.
twig of turn undead with 5 charges, a range of 120 feet, and a cast time of instantaneous. This one's not limited to clerics. I think I changed just a couple of the things on here, but you can refer to the image that I sent in chat if you have any questions about it.
Decent.
I think I changed the range or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Pretty banging.
LOFTP is cool with clerics.
Yes,
Turn undead is not an ability; it's a spell.
I agree. All right, one more today. Where do we identify it?
I think the last one is the simple.
The really
the
simple
traditional
smooth one.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it's the last one we have left.
Yeah, other than the LEDXs, which we also need to technically identify.
Yeah, I know people were really curious about that. I think we should bust that out for today's.
Let's do that one then.
Oh,
We'll
do this one now. We'll pass the day, and then we'll get to it. This is the Wandi of Hasty Movementi. The Wand of Haste Movement. It has 2 out of 4 charges, a range of 60 feet. A cast time. Here, hold on. Let me put this one in the dock so people can see it.
Whoa. 1d10 plus 4 rounds.
Pretty good, right? This is the Wand of Haste Movement, with 2 out of 4 charges, so I guess whoever you took this from has used it already. And a range of 60 feet. The cast time is 1 round spent charging it up, and then the effect is released the next round. It increases movement speed by double. Also adds an extra action to the affected creature for 1d10 plus 4 rounds, which are 6 seconds each if you don't know what a round is. But the affected creature may not cast additional spells per round. Creature automatically wins initiative, acting as if they rolled a 7. No save. When the creature's last turn of haste is completed, they may perform an action or a reaction, but not both, and their speed returns to normal. Saves are performed at -3. This debuff lasts for 20 rounds of 6 seconds each.
Oof. It's 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
It's not 20 minutes.
It's 2 minutes.
But at
2
the same
minutes,
time, you can get up to up to 10 minutes. Wow.
And then you guys were talking about the LEDX on our next day.
Yep.
Right. So this is the day that the LEDX was identified. She's going to say this is a lycanthropic emission detector X, and it has 10 charges of detect lycanthropy on touch.
On touch. So you have to touch the wand to it, and then it will detect whether that thing is lycanthrope.
The inspiration for that is the real LEDX. I don't know what LEDX stands for, but it's for like seeing veins through people's skin, and you have to literally touch it up to them to see it. And that's similar to how it runs. Like, everyone's veins are going to come up as like red or black, but if they're a lycanthrope, it's going to be like crystal blue.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. She's got 2 more that she can help you out with, and you can just deduct 10 silver per identify on this one. Got any others? Anything that you got? Also, we still have a very, very cold safe with a very, very cold payload inside of it.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's spend one of her IDs on the mirrors.
Yes.
Good. I like that.
Mm.
Let me give you some specific details on that. All right. I think I put that in the Excel document. Let's see. Yep, got it. She puts her hands on it, like on the back of it, so she doesn't like go through it. Just curious, where are the two mirrors set up? I'm assuming one is in the apartment. Is one like just in another room in the apartment?
Maybe like right next to each other and covered.
That works. She pulls up the covering and touches the back, and it blows the covering off of it because all these spells are very obvious. And she says, "This here acts as a two-way portal. It will teleport one person and whatever they have in their hands or grasped. The range limit is 250 feet, and it will recharge after 10 minutes. However, there is a special spell out there called Permanency, which will restore the charges of magical items, and this is no exception. So you could overcome that barrier if you were to cast a permanency spell on it. It would recharge instantly.
What level is permanency?
3.
3.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my.
So we'd have to be level 5 to get that.
Yeah, that's not too far away.
But I mean, that's basically like level 5, and you have some teleportation as long as you can set up these 4 encumbrance items each.
I mean, yeah, but the range is also very small.
Might
But
help
it's
in a
also
dungeon.
a quick getaway
Yeah.
too.
It's a good way to get
Hey,
food
under
out.
attack.
But it's only one person.
One person with whatever they can carry.
That does not include creatures.
Right.
I'm just going to tell you straight up because you have identified it. But like if someone had like a cart full of nonsense, they could touch it. The intent was that medical professionals could like load up a bunch of medical supplies onto a cart or something, and then this could be ye old elevator, so they wouldn't deal with stairs, and they could get things up and down relatively quickly. But it took 10 minutes to recharge.
Imagine
very
forgetting
slow
something
elevator.
and then having to wait 10 minutes and just sitting there in shame or taking the stairs.
Right. Yeah.
It's got to
The
be fun.
stairs of shame.
Or slip and let go of the cart and have to wait 10 minutes because you forgot the whole load.
Oh god. Oh yeah, taking your hand off and touching it, and just like you appear, and you're like, "Fuck." It's like, the new kid did it again. God damn it, Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Just runs down the
Mr.
stairs.
Chicken.
All right. Is the hook shot magical in any way?
It is mechanical and purely mechanical.
Okay, that's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Which works to your advantage because if you enter an area that has an anti-magic field,
Yeah.
it'd be bad to rely on that. Just imagine pulling the trigger and the hook just like falls out limp.
Blink, ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Just a weak stream.
All right. I can't think of anything else that we have that's magical in nature that I'm forgetting.
I'm looking at the list. I don't see anything.
Other than, can she tell us anything about the dragon egg?
Yeah.
She's gonna say, I can't identify living things, but this is definitely something you want to keep a secret.
Definitely something what?
You want to
We
keep
want
a secret.
Yeah. That is absolutely what we're going to be doing.
Lords, kings, gods would want these. You know, I've never seen a dragon before. This might be the closest I ever get to seeing a dragon.
Well, you're coming with us, so that may change.
She laughs to try and seem cool, but her laugh is very forced.
All
Okay.
right.
I don't think we have anything else to do other than wait the 5 days, collect our people and our stuff, like our extravagant clothes and our new armor, and then hop on a boat and head on over to what's its.
I just want to find out how much it costs for rent, and you guys need to pay rent.
Also, how much did we? What did we sell? Like we alighted over the whole selling thing, so I don't have a idea of.
You didn't sell any of the I thought you guys had stats on this in the Discord, but just
Yeah, hold on.
provoke some remembery. You guys kept
It's
the
in voice chat
laboratory
one.
tools. You kept the laboratory tools. You are selling one LEDX to the halfling because that was a quest turn in. And it sounded like you were selling like everything else.
All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna drop out of this voice chat and into voice chat
Oh,
one.
you don't have to. You just
Well, that's where it's.
voice thingy. I mean, you just click the little message thingy. He doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking now too. I don't. You find it, Rumple?
So 2656 minus 12.
And see.
13556. 2711. So add that. Everybody add that to there. Or are we going to just toss it?
I think we're just gonna
Much was
toss it.
it?
13556.
And that's silver and not experience, right? Or are they the same thing? I can never tell.
What's that?
XP, we only got enough to put us halfway to the next level after our current
Okay.
level up.
I didn't know if we did anything today that would merit XP or not.
No.
Technically, it's all being accrued today because of the selling, but we
Gotcha.
earned it last time.
Gotcha.
The money for said experience.
Yeah, you guys got the experience because you brought it to a secure area, which was on the shoreline. But now we're selling it, and we're rich. We're rich.
Right. Filthy rich. Beyond what it costs for my armor, everything else I'm throwing into the pot. Well, my armor, axe, and shield.
And if you guys have like drawings or physical descriptions or anything for your armor, your clothing, your accoutrements that you picked up from like your custom pieces, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'll let you know if something is possible or if it's not. Or if I have any cool ideas to go with it.
So I don't know if you saw it. I think you saw it. The shield and axe that I dropped into.
Good. I liked that.
Okay.
I liked
So the axe is technically a pick axe, the back half being a pick and the front half being an axe.
Okay.
Kind of like think of it like a warhammer, but not a hammer. That
Sure.
axe head on the other end.
Does it change your mind if you have to pay triple for that?
No,
Cool.
because it's just a fancy pickaxe, and I will
Pretty
pay.
awesome. It's
I will
a
pay.
way to save encumbrance.
Yeah. And then of course, a funny looking heater shield because I'm weird.
Sure. I mean, not to the
Probably,
weirdness, but
it probably would take more technical work and stuff, but if we could find character art, you can get us set up on like the bottom of the screen, and like our characters could like move when we're talking, so like people could see like who's saying what when and what have you.
I do not have the technical know-how to do that. I'd have to talk to my VTuber friend Lolatov Cocktail because I know that she's done literally that.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I was typing. What was the request?
No request?
Oh, I was just shooting the shit about ideas.
Like tuning up our characters to have them sitting on the bottom of the screen, moving in and
Oh,
out
got it.
while we talk.
One issue that I foresee with that is if someone is joining the campaign and they don't have that kind of stuff set up, like they don't have a drawing for themselves, it may be a little bit weird because like some people move and like other people don't move at all when they talk.
We could have generic stick figure character.
Oh my god.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be something moving. I did the art for a project where they wanted some characters that would just like the editor put them on the screen when the person was talking, and then it just went away. But I have no idea of like how that would work with streaming and such. And I also was away feeding my cat, so I don't know if I caught the full
I
like
can
conversation.
I can tell you how it works. So I've seen VTubers do this where they have like an image for is not talking, and they can either use that same image for is talking, and it like pops up and like lights up and like moves with like the waveform of people speaking. I think it's like a Discord thing or like a Streamlabs widget where I can like hook one of those up for each person in Discord. I don't know how it works. I'd have to talk to Lola about that. But I've seen her literally do that on her streams this year. So she knows what happens.
At least something about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I could reach out to her. But
That's kind of
I
complicated.
I don't want to like rush you guys. Like I said, I can keep going for a bit. I just want to know if there's anything you guys want to do while I'm still here and we are still like active in the session.
Um, let's go to Cat Basement and negotiate our holdings.
And
That sounds
just
like
so
a
you
whole
guys can
next
be
session thing.
just so you guys can be aware of what's going to go on for the next session. If you are getting with Darkstar, she's going to insist that we travel for a day and we spend the night at Vorg because it's a lovely place, and if you've never been, you really need to check it out. And then from there, we will depart the next morning and arrive at Cat Basement, like in the evening.
Adventures in Vorg. I am down.
Yeah, I've never run it before, and I shit you not, guys. I was just digging through some old notes on a system that I don't run anymore. And I literally found my notes, my initial notes on Vorg when I spelled it differently. And look,
Nice.
this is back when I was talking about my gods, Vini and Moros. They worship Vini and Moros there.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
And I have like a drawing of the town and everything. Like I got some fucking notes. Look, it's
There you go.
ocean.
badass.
Yeah. I even talked about like the plumbing system and stuff, and like that's wet town, which is where all the aquatic people are. This is moist town where all the aquatic reptiles and amphibians live, and this is the dry town where all the stinky humans and their paper goods and stuff live. Fun stuff. I'm just so glad I found
I do
this. I thought it was gone forever.
See, good things happen when we LARP or well RPG TRPG.
When we are
Wait. Oh yeah.
Mr. Weebo says you can do it the way the animators of South Park do the Canadians, just let it react to voice activation from Discord. Just
It'd
It'd be
be
funny.
amusing.
It'd be funny.
Talking heads.
All right. I am pretty happy with how this went. Do you guys have any suggestions of who we should raid? I've been looking around, and
There's someone I follow who's doing Dwarf Fortress right now.
who would it be? Who would it be?
F Trooper.
Okay, what can you tell me about F Trooper?
They have. I've never once sat in on their streams and seen them be racist or derogatory in any way.
Well, I
So
see a
that's
huge trans rights are human rights and a pride flag on there, so I have a feeling.
Yeah, like them.
All right, we're gonna go raid them.
nice.
Sounds pretty chill.
Sweet. Thank you guys for being here. I can't wait for our next session, and I am so tickled that we can have an RP heavy session, and it's not a bad thing. You know, doesn't have to be
Indeed.
all blood and fights. They don't have raids set up.
Oh no.
Literally can't raid them.
Aw.
Well, you could put a link in stream chat. We can all
I'll do
just
it.
click the link.
Go here. We would raid this person if we could. If they don't have it set up, let's go say hi. And I'm gonna go raid another person with the official raid. Just because I saw one of my friends just got online. So we're gonna literally move ourselves. Just
Oh, he's ending the stream anyway. Aw.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
So let's send our migration wave over
Back to Scoot it is.
to Isopod. And again, everyone have a nice evening. I mean, you can
Alright, well, I'm
raid me and then we'll
pretty
send the raid
tired and I
over.
gotta get up for my own stream
You
and
do whatever
stuff.
you
in
do
the
whatever you
morning,
want. We're
so,
heading over
yeah,
to
it's been,
the
good fun,
Isopods.
and we'll catch all you lovely people
It's
in the very
funny.
near future.
It's funny.
I'm looking forward to it.
I've been staying on extra long. We had
Okay.
so many exciting things happen. Thank you for the follows.
Are you sure about that?
Ataraxi
Yeah,
and
catch
Scooty Loo,
us in the
thank you
near
so much for
future.
the
Good night,
follows.
all.
Yeah.
Good.
If I didn't have
See
to
you on the
eat,
next
if I
one.
wasn't a biological being, I would
Myself.
stay on longer. Oh yeah, it probably says because I just had a reset, like my internet reset. I get some issues sometimes. Oh, and Isopod is ending too. Who are we raiding now? And they're raiding me.
I am going to go watch my buddy Arch plays stuff.
Oh, oh, this is funny. Oh,
Or is playing Factorial.
oh my goodness.
He's like one of the nicest.
Well, hello there. Hello there. I know that you were raiding me because, believe it or not, we were looking to raid you.
But it's Factorial.
And I was telling everybody that I thought that you were going to be ending soon, and I was right. And Scooty Loo's here, and he was looking to raid me. So we're all just meeting in a big raiding party and smashing into each other here for a second.
Well, I like this F Trooper person. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
I
About to
really,
get,
I really
a
like
couple
them, and
migration
I've seen
waves,
them hang
whether
out
to
in
go to the
other
same
like
spot or not. Let me look for
chats
somebody
and
else
such.
who's on here now.
Hell, I'd stream right now
I
if I
can't
wasn't
believe
afraid
this
of
is
like
too funny.
terrible people showing up in chat and me not knowing how to deal with it.
Mod me.
Just a big love knot, yeah. It really shows how the Dwarf Fortress
maybe we can
community is just out
coordinate
there
a
trying to
raid.
make
Let's see.
people have a nice evening. Send people.
There's
send
someone else
people all over
playing
the
Dwarf
place, you know?
Fortress, but I don't know. I don't know
Okay,
enough
we
about them to
got-
suggest
we
a
got
raid.
someone right here. Okay, there's a set. Let's go to here. Yeah, watch over those were chinchillas. Trusted. Ooh, I wonder who that is. Now I'm like, hold on, let me hang out here for a minute. Everybody's here, everybody's chatting, but let's go somewhere else. I gotta eat like real badly. So, thanks for the follow, Crazy Mohawk. So we're gonna send you guys over to someone who was here earlier. And
We're
I've
gonna
raided a
we're
few
gonna raid
times. I think
Sarah
they're-
TV.
Sarah.
Say hi to them.
You're
I
wonderful.
like that one.
We adore you. You're amazing. One day I'll show you what I see.
Switch from TurboTax to H&R Block Online and
Okay, here we go. Wait, unraid. Why did it say unraid?
Oh, I can actually see your necklace up close now. That's a really nice design.
Oh, thank you. I'll show it closer after the raid goes through. I don't know why this raid is. Why is raid not going through? This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
You broke it.
I did break it.
Now it says we're rating.
Thank God.
Anyway,
Okay.
Sarah, if you want to be Edge, of course.
There we go.
Well, yeah, I guess the other character that I play is dead. Scoot!